That,
I thought Toad was wearing overalls for a moment there.
okay, so that's not a yes or a no, but I'm gonna assume that it is.
It is a yes. I said yes.
I didn't hear you at all.
Why not?
I don't know.
You ignoring me. You betray me.
Yeah, well, you're...
Oh, by the way, you're live.
I know.
Okay.
I made the tweet, didn't I?
So, T, what's on Mario's Adventure today?
Forests, beaches, excitement. I don't know.
So, is this just a level mod, or what else does it do?
It's got a custom soundtrack. There are some new stuff, like new mechanics here and there.
Oh. Okay.
It adds classic controller support. The original game didn't have that.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's really pretty funny. The new Super Mario Brothers...
did it come out before the classic controller?
No, it was, well, no. The classic controller came out when the Wii came out.
Did it?
It did. As far as I know, anyways. Anyway, yeah, this has an original soundtrack. It's got a widescreen support like the original New Super Mario Brothers Wii. Because, you know, it's a Wii game. Yeah, they got like custom graphics, custom music, a custom soundtrack.
Nope.
What were you gonna say?
There's no boss though?
No, there's no boss.
No boss.
And is Mario looking kind of new? He's looking newer.
Morning, JC.
Evening, how goes it? Pretty good.
What do you mean, pretty good? I'll tell the crowd the exciting news.
What's the exciting news?
The upgrades, my
Oh, that was
dude,
last
the
night. I
upgrade.
already told them.
Oh.
So I'm hoping my computer holds stable, because I was having, like, mild technical issues. Well, thank you,
yo,
Mia,
raid.
for the raid, yo. You caught me, like, immediately after starting, too. That's kind of hard. It's not often you get, like, a perfectly timed raid. Where it's, like,
True.
immediately upon starting.
Is hosting still a thing on Twitch?
No, they got rid of that
Oh.
feature.
Okay.
Signalis? That's awesome. Is that what you were playing? That's a cool game, I hear.
I have that game. I've yet to play it. Well, on that note, I think probably 2D horror games are a lot more effective than 3D horror games. Now I'm thinking about it.
Not a survival person at all, and I'm hooked. That's awesome.
Hey, there's some pretty cool survival horror video games.
Yeah, you know, I've technically never played a Resident Evil game.
Well, at least you can say you experienced one of them.
I have,
Well,
yeah.
well,
At least
you
one.
finished.
At least one. The one I want to play the most is probably 4.
Understandably so.
Because I mean, it's the one that's the least like the others, but it's in a way that I know I'd like, you know.
Yeah. You know going in that you won't have a miserable time.
But yeah, this is a newer Super Mario Brothers Wii, as it's called. Pretty old by now. This came out a while ago. They were working on
2013, it looks like.
oh my goodness. Well, they had an
It's
update. They had an update
Oh, okay.
in 2021.
Ah,
But they were working on a remake of this. They were working on a remake of this game.
I'd have fell asleep. Hey, nothing wrong with falling asleep on stream.
Yeah, they were working on a remake of this a couple years back. And they released a progress update 1 year ago?
They were remaking this specific ROM hack, or were they doing like a different, like a?
They were making
You
this, yeah.
were-
They were like going back and like redoing the levels a little bit,
Oh,
detailing
okay.
out the tile sets. They had like a 3D world map being worked on.
Okay.
I don't know if they still are. They haven't said that they've canceled it, but thing is, I haven't seen any updates on the project since then. I'm safely assuming that they might not be working on it anymore.
Never say never. You know how some
it might just come out. Like, it might just, like... As I talk about this, it might just come out one day and it'll be like, oh, yep, there it is. New Super Mario Brothers Deluxe.
Right. I mean, I'm sure there's projects that you were doing that you've talked about.
The Fighters History Dynasties update.
Right.
Which is still being worked on, but very, very slowly. I've got the motivation to code again for that thing, and it's... Once I start, I won't be able to stop, I'm sure.
Oh, is it a newer Super Mario Bros. Wii Deluxe?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on their channel. You're my favorite legal streamer? Oh, you know it, sir.
I mean... You haven't been arrested yet.
Off the topic of today's fantastic news. I'm doing great. Don't worry about me.
That's good. Hey, that's good news.
Look both ways before you cross the street, kids. Don't jaywalk. Yeah. That's it, really.
Did you jaywalk today, T?
I didn't. I don't make a habit out of that, you know.
But he's not denying it never happened.
I probably have at least once in my life. I mean, I feel like... Are you really like a human if you haven't jaywalked at least once?
I was gonna say, I think everybody has done it, intentionally or not intentionally. More than likely just unintentional.
Well, yeah, because there's no traffic. I'm gonna cross the damn road, man. Come on.
Right, especially in bigger cities. Like, come on.
Yeah, like, these are barely walkable as is. Which I think is a fair frustration, right? Like, really, how walkable are most cities? Like...
It's better than just driving a car in those bigger cities, because holy cow.
I mean, fuck, they make it, it's a nightmare to drive, and then trying to walk in them is a fucking nightmare. You just can't win.
Never seen one in action.
The glory of modern day North America infrastructure.
Oh, yeah. What infrastructure? We have bridge collapsing, sir.
No, it's infrastructure. It's just very bad.
Okay.
It doesn't make it not what it is, but...
HM whatever is in the Pokemans.
Just fly, HM2? Yeah. I mean, come on. I feel like you'd have to memorize it at some point. It's in every one of them, almost.
Listen, the only fly I care about being in Pokemon is Flying Fly.
Well, Mario time! One day he'll be in an official game. They'll do it in spirit, I'm sure. And they have like a Blowfly Pokemon. Like,
well, at least he's on my stream, so there's that.
Springwater Swamp. Alright.
Hey, don't feel bad about knowing that from memory, JC.
You have sidewalks? We're still working on that where I am. You're on like an island though, you don't count. I don't know what island infrastructure is like. It's gotta be cursed as hell. Like, I'm assuming your roads just end when they go off of the island.
Yeah, there's like literally roads going into the ocean, that's how that works.
Is that not how it works? I've never been.
No, you see, where JC's at, they have like cars that turn into submarines, so when the road hits the ocean, you just transform.
That'd be so fucking raw. We've got all these people going, here's the modern day feat of engineering. Not once have I seen that. Maybe they gotta get to work, you know?
Sure.
We start putting roads underwater. We'll learn about, like, new aquatic life. Via suburban white moms.
Nerds have been in for the past 10 years now. Not always have been in, but they are the in thing.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about nerds is that, like, they still try to act like they're the out group.
I think I am one. I mean, I'm just glad that video games has opened up compared to when I was in school to a wider crowd.
Well, yeah.
And even then, when before I was born, that whole culture like barely existed at all.
Well, okay, JC, I have to ask, right? Being on, like, you're on an island. Like, is the entire island like the city? Or is it like, are there more than like one little
Do you
like...
think he lives on a really tiny island?
Well, no, but, like, okay, listen. It's the Cayman Islands. They're not very big. I'm assuming it's just like one community, but I don't know.
You didn't get dunked on like it for video. I mean, I had my clique of people who like video games in school, but it's definitely more on a broader scale nowadays.
We have a few concentrated areas where people are... So, like, okay.
Are the islands connected by highways?
Well, that wouldn't make any sense, because then they wouldn't be islands. Well...
No, yeah, I mean, there's some islands that has a highway.
Well, it would be like bridge. It would be like a bridge then, right? Like you'd have to cross...
heck, there's a couple islands here in South Carolina that's connected by a highway.
I do know it makes like actually buying things kind of annoying, depending on what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's true.
And getting it shipped is probably well, actually, that's probably not too bad. Actually, the joys of online ordering probably save you a lot of hassle.
See, Gil, it was a little different, at least for elementary school for me. Pokemon cards was the big thing rather than the game. Oh, and you best believe teachers try to get rid of that too. So.
Yeah, and they're too far away from each other to do bridges. You have to fly between them. Oh my god. How much are the flights then? Are they like $50 flights because they're for like 20 minutes?
Oh, you know they upcharge people.
Well, okay, but there's only so much... There is only so much you can pay.
Maybe they have like a residence card. If you present it, you get like a massive discount.
That is possible. I don't actually remember, it's not too much.
Oh yeah, I imagine Hawaii going from island to island probably is a fortune. Just going.
Oh yeah, but that's because it's like a tourist trap vacation thing. Like, of course it's expensive. It's fucking Hawaii.
But you don't think JC's a tourist? Like, no, JC's Island's a tourist attraction? And by the way, that's the name of the island in my head now. It's just JC's Island.
No, it's literally not. It's okay. When I said the Cayman Islands, did you know what the hell that was without knowing him?
Yes, I know what that is.
I don't believe you.
What do you mean? Look, I'm Southern, but I'm not ignorant. Gosh darn it.
I forget where the Caymans are. Yeah, that's my point.
I mean, I couldn't tell you exactly where they are on the map, but I can tell you they exist.
They're Caribbean. Well, technically, it's really weird, from what I remember. The geography of the world is quite interesting.
So just take whatever you pay in the state, or pay for food in the States and multiply them by 1.5 or 2 at least.
Yep. Yep.
That's Southern, not ignorant. 2024. That's gonna be on my tombstone. Guarantee it.
Yeah, like, that's the big thing about island living. Like, just basic goods are just very expensive. Which is also why the communities there are small, because usually people that live together and have the money, or like, I don't know, they were born there. Like, if that was your place of birth, you'd probably live there.
Would you live in Ireland?
I mean, maybe you'd move, but I mean, you would live there for a moment. Alaska, that's probably weird as fuck. I mean, depending on where you live in Alaska, it might be pretty cheap to get your food. You cross the border and, like, go to a grocery store.
My brother actually lived in Alaska for a few years, and he literally just said, yeah, I walked outside one day and there was just a moose in my backyard.
Oh my god, that has to be weird, because you're basically living in a United States, like, country, but you are constantly, like, besieged by local, like, Canadian wildlife. Because you're still located in basically you're in Canada, more or less. Like, you were surrounded by Canada.
And funny enough, most of Alaska's alcohol is banned in most of the counties over there.
Most of Alaska's what?
They ban alcohol in most of Alaska's counties. Just straight up.
What?
Yeah.
Wow, like you can't buy alcohol.
Yeah. And the places where you can buy alcohol, it's like upcharged. It's like, I think like $50 a bottle.
Jesus Christ, what the hell happened?
No, alcohol's very expensive in Alaska.
Did they have like an alcoholism problem?
They do, actually.
Oh my god.
No, because at least like Alaska has a very high suicide rate, and alcohol can lead to that.
Fuck?
So, yeah.
You know, I don't know anymore.
And also, my brother he's like, oh no, and for real, like I lived in a part of Alaska where 6 months of the year it was just daylight all the time.
Daylight?
Yeah, like a few months of the year it's just straight up daylight all the time in Alaska, like in parts of Alaska.
I'm not gonna lie, every time I hear people talk about Alaska, it just sounds more made up than it did the last time.
I will say though, from the pictures she showed me, I never went to Alaska. It looks beautiful, nature-wise.
I mean, yeah, because it's basically located in Canada. Like, it makes sense because Canada's really dense in nature as well.
I wonder how come they never sold it to Canada instead of sold it to the United States.
Fucking no. It definitely created a really interesting world map situation, though.
It really did, yeah.
It is one of the funniest things ever.
Imagine living at this.
Because technically, if you fly to Alaska, you're not flying international.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be yeah, that's right, I've heard of Point Roberts. Yeah, that's gotta be a very odd situation. Like that little portion out of Vancouver that's part of the United States, but it's still connected to Vancouver.
But yeah, like Alaska, right? You gotta think about it. It's like, if you're a United States citizen, and you want to go see, like, Canadian wildlife, but you don't want to buy a passport or go to fucking Canada, if you go to Alaska, you can see that.
I mean, yeah, are we really missing out anything Canadian when we go to Alaska?
I mean, I'm assuming they don't have, like, copious amounts of maple products, but maybe they do.
I don't know, maybe it's too far up there that they won't have that.
What? No.
No?
Shouldn't be, anyways. Oh, I'm certain Alaska has Tim Hortons. There's no way it doesn't.
We can see.
They had a Blockbuster. Do they still have that?
I think that one in Alaska has closed down. Let me look
Hi,
at
Airdor. Yeah, because there was one remaining Blockbuster. I don't know if it's still around, though. Or is it in Oregon? I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Let me take a look. Last remaining Blockbuster. Is it closed? Yeah, it's still around, apparently, 2 years ago.
the one in Alaska?
Oh, the one in Bend, Oregon.
Okay. We have Tim Hortons in the United States, I want you to know. Not just Alaska.
How the fuck did it stay open?
Well, I know the ones in Alaska stayed open for a while because there was just like, they were so far out there that people just didn't have access to DVDs and whatnot, so they just rented it. It just kept going for a while. We're getting a Tim Hortons on the island. Oh, your Kmart finally went out of business?
We're getting a Tim Hortons on the island. That's exciting. Finally! That was the one part of your Canadian citizenship that you weren't able to really tap into, JC, but you're finally fucking getting it. You should be really excited. That's important. Having Tim Hortons is, like, literally that important.
Yes.
Being Canadian, yeah, you have to have it at least once. You don't have to like it, you just have to have it once.
The closest Tim Hortons to me is...
I think there's probably one in your city, to be honest.
No, there's not one in the state of South Carolina, but there's one in Georgia.
What the fuck?
Which is this one state over from me.
You know, how far of a drive is that?
Oh, let's what, do you want to come down here and say, we should go to Tim Hortons?
Yeah, we should. That's like a... I can fucking... You know how, like, the Pope, like, blesses people? I can, like, bless you.
It's a 6-hour trip!
Yeah, we can do it.
No!
I can go and, like, baptize your cup of coffee. And you can drink it. And you'll be like an honorary Canadian. You're not interested? Well, I'll keep the offer open if you want.
You found the closest Arby's here, and it's over an hour away. If you want to take my Arby's, you're more than welcome to take my Arby's.
You don't like Arby's? I've never had it.
If you asked me 10 years ago, I would have defended her Arby's. Nowadays, they're awful.
Wow, did the quality of the food just drop?
It has dropped tremendously. It is.
You know, I never thought I'd be asking you about that, but how hard did Arby's fall off?
Oh my god. Like, okay, I used to get their classic roast beef and cheddar.
Okay.
Fantastic stuff back in the day. Along with mozzarella sticks. That was my go-to at Arby's. And just over time, it just got worse and worse. And I've been to multiple Arby's, by the way, too. This ain't just one particular Arby's. It just got worse and worse, and then one time my roast beef tasted raw, and I'm like, I'm done. Like, literally, no joke. It tasted like they just painted it. It was so raw tasting.
That's unfortunate. What the heck?
Yeah, it is, because I liked them. Back in the day, they were fantastic. Same way with Saxby's. Saxby's is the exact same way. I loved them back in the day, and they're awful now.
Do you wonder if it was like your taste buds as a young kid, or...?
No. Because their mozzarella sticks got really bad, too. That was the last thing I enjoyed from them before it got awful.
Because I've never had Arby's. Quite literally, I've never had it, so...
Saxby's used to have the best chicken sandwich on the market in terms of fast food. The chicken sandwich, oh my god, that was beautiful. Then it got bad. They started getting stingy on the sauce, and then they just started getting the chicken portion smaller and smaller to the point where it looked like a slider. I thought I ordered a chicken sandwich, not a slider.
Oh my god.
Like, the soda sizes will start to, they increase over time. Massively, where I'm like, oh, I order a medium, and it's like, this looks like an XL, what are you talking about? But the sandwich portions, oh no, they decrease.
Rip Burger King? Damn, really?
Burger King, I will say Burger King was enjoyable when that was probably a scenario where my taste buds was different back then, but now Burger King is just like, ugh. Burger King's still fine for me.
They went from proper broiling and grilling. They used to do that? Wow. That's
they did, yeah.
That's actually really surprising for a fast food restaurant.
There's a couple fast foods that do that.
Oh, I tried to wall jump. I was like, I'm gonna save myself.
BK was actually my least favorite. I think what made BK... I think I like BK more than McDonald's back in the day because BK had the chicken fries.
Like, the only thing about McDonald's is that, well, actually, I wonder how McDonald's is nowadays.
I know Germa defends his death.
Who?
Germa.
say, the last time I had it, the French fries tasted about the same as they used to, which... You know, that's all I remember about it.
Oh yeah, I imagine McDonald's pricing has probably gotten there. Like, no fast food nowadays has a dollar menu no more. It is just completely gone. BK's fine, but I'm not gonna defend much about it. I will say though, my favorite fast food restaurant, I've come to a realization about this a couple months back, is Bojangles. And unfortunately, Wendy's has started to degrade over time with me as well. Hardee's has been a little too long since the last had Hardee's, so I can't really say much about it.
Damn it, I'll have to come back, I guess. I don't think a single Bojangles exists here. What the fuck is a Bojangles? Like, I've heard that name used in, like, things that aren't food.
Have you not... No, I never took... Well, no, you didn't eat any fast food when you were down here.
No, I did not.
No, it's a chicken restaurant. They have some really fantastic breakfast sandwiches.
Yeah,
like
fast food prices have not gone well, I will say.
No, oh no. Bojangles also has all-day breakfast, so even during dinner, if you want a chicken biscuit, you can get a chicken biscuit.
Fucking awesome, dude.
And what I do during the lunch hour, I'll get a chicken biscuit and I'll get a tub of mashed potatoes and gravy, and just dunk that thing in. Oh, it's so good.
See, that's the shit that I wish more people would do. I think that is like the essential for the night shift workers for sure.
Unfortunately, they don't open into the night. They do close at 11. But, you know, since they do breakfast all day, it lets everybody get a breakfast whenever.
Yeah, you can get your breakfast at like 6 or like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, right? If you wake up.
Yeah. They literally do breakfast all day. And it's not limited either. They do all their breakfast menus.
Yeah, their full menu, yeah.
Yeah.
Which might mean they don't have like a super expensive breakfast menu, but like it doesn't matter because you still get it all day.
It's still pricey. Like my chicken biscuit combo with hash brown fries and a sweet tea cost me $8.50.
Well, that's the thing is that nowadays people actually have to be picky about their fast food, which is really funny because normally the thing about fast food was that it was cheap. Like you would get it, and it would cost you like nothing, almost. It would be very, very affordable.
Mm-hmm. Shout outs to Wendy's when they used to do the 4 for $4 deal. Oh my god, that was such a value. If you want Bojangles, you gotta cross the state line. I do highly recommend Bojangles. I think it's like one of the best fast food restaurants. Yeah, I think McAllister's is a really good fast food place if you want subs. I think they have like the best subs in the market. You can't make a custom sub like other places, but the subs they do are pretty good.
Yeah, that's the thing about fast food nowadays, right? Because it's so expensive, as I said, it's like, now you have to be picky. And before it was like, yeah, I'm not like the biggest fan of McDonald's. It's like, I'll just eat their shit, whatever. Because it's like $2 or whatever, but...
Yeah.
Nowadays, ain't no way.
The Bojangles in New York City is completely gone.
Whenever I buy fast food, I don't even order meals anymore. I just order, like, the one thing on their menu that probably tastes good, and I call that dinner. Like, I'm just like, it's not even... It's cheap. You can buy, like, a thing of fries for, like, $3 or $4 or $5, right? You're like, that'll feed me. That's enough.
Yeah, please go make food. If you're hungry, please go make food. I don't know, I feel like when I think New York City, I think local food is probably the more thing with New York. Like, I wish we had more local places around here. That's not a pancake house.
We want, like, more local areas in Myrtle Beach?
Yeah, we do have a brick oven local pizza place that's pretty decent. From what I heard, anyway. Oh, no, you know what? I take that back. We have so many local seafood restaurants. Because, obviously, we're...
Oh, yeah, you're at Myrtle Beach. Yeah, it makes perfect sense when you think about it, but it's like, God, can we get any...
Can we get anything else? Right. I know Paula Deen, or Polly Park, or whatever that celebrity's called, has a restaurant down here as well. I never went to.
Dolly Parton?
Was it Dolly Parton? Let me double.
No, I don't know. Dolly Parton sounds right. She is Southern, I believe.
She is Southern. She's actually one of the sweethearts.
Oh yeah, she's great.
Yeah.
Well, she's one of those people that could have like way more money than she does, but she kind of gives it all away.
Yeah, she's like, I just want to give books to children. I'm like, you know what? I can
Yeah, she's like I want to say she's like a millionaire, but she could actually be worth like billions of dollars, but she doesn't take the money.
Yeah, she could probably be like on Oprah's level.
But you know, if they were all like that, can you imagine the world we'd live in? Not that I want to think about it that long, because this makes me sad. But...
Right, yeah.
Seafood's also a big thing here for local places. Most of the seafood isn't local stock. That's kind of disappointing, considering you live at like a Caribbean island. That should be amazing. What the hell?
It does happen. There's a couple Myrtle Beach restaurants that actually doesn't have local seafood.
Well, I mean, okay, it makes more sense at Myrtle Beach to me.
No, they get it imported from another state, which just makes no sense.
I mean, there's just a strong chance that the ocean next to the highly industrialized South Carolina economy probably
you know what? Fair.
Probably does not house edible seafood. Like,
you know what? Completely fair. Completely fair.
So to me, I'm like, yeah, I kind of get it. What do I do to get that?
Yeah, it's Paula Deen. Paula Deen is the person who has the restaurant here. Which I think she's a famous cook. I'm not too sure. Oh yeah, we started getting a lot of Wa burgers opening up around here. That's right.
Now, if there's one like crash and burn fast food restaurant, I feel like a lot of people that I know want to get like a taste of before it's gone completely. It's like the Mr. Beast burger or whatever.
Well, you know that's a scam, right?
Oh, I do.
Okay. I don't even think that's around. I don't know. Dude, that whole ghost kitchen thing is just so bizarre.
Oh, what, were they like... Where they just like have like people that make the food in like trailers and shit? Yeah, it is.
That and like they'll have like 10 locations on the but it's all to the same plate. It's very bizarre. Chuck E. Cheese has a few ghost kitchens. That's crazy.
Is the Mr. Beast burger still a thing? As far as I know, I don't think so anymore.
I think so, because he started, I think he was like threatening a lawsuit by the quality of some of them. Let's see.
Yeah, because they weren't good.
Oh no.
Which, I mean, I don't know what you would expect.
Oh, they actually have an exact date. Mr. Beast Burger was stopped production in June 17, 2023. He has said he regretted signing a bad deal with the company that produces the Mr. Beast burgers.
Pandemic tactics. Yeah, the Chuck E. Cheese stuff. I had no idea Chuck E. Cheese had a ghost kitchen stuff.
I mean, I guess they kind of need it with their business, like...
Yeah.
Like, I think the couple we had down here is closed down. I think the pandemic was like the final straw to close them down around here. Which, I mean, ours didn't even have the animatronics, so... We before Chuck E. Cheese, we actually had another thing set up, which actually had animatronics when I was a kid, was Bullwinkles. Fantastic little arcade pizza place. And when I'm talking about Bullwinkles, I'm talking about like Rocky and Bullwinkle. It was fantastic.
Yeah, that entire like kind of business is pretty much dead now, isn't it?
I don't know. The Five Nights at Freddy's saved that industry? I couldn't tell you.
I don't think it did. I think it like
Probably
made fun
not.
of it. It made people more afraid of it. If anything.
Peter Piper's? That sounds familiar.
Like
Discovery
Five Nights at
sounds
Freddy's
familiar,
was
too.
definitely a response to that industry, I know that much.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But
If you ever get a chance, actually look up I'm talking about the original old Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. Holy cow. Like, they were built from the shoulders up, where you can only see their heads in the windows. Terrifying.
we used to have a Chuck E. Cheese where I live. I don't know if we still do. I don't imagine so. I cannot imagine that business survived the pandemic, let alone any number of other years here. Like, I could very easily imagine that closing well and truly before any pandemic circumstances would force it, just because, like, kind of entertainment center for kids just fell out of popularity.
Which is a shame. But I mean...
Well, I don't remember why. Let me see, though. Let me see if it's still here. Chuck E. Cheese. There's just no way, right? Apparently they had one a long time ago, I think.
Oh, Bullwinkle's is still around. Okay.
Yeah, because Chuck E. Cheese was huge.
Oh yeah, Chuck E. Cheese is huge, yeah.
Oh, their Yellow Pages entry is gone. There are apparently only 10 remaining Chuck E. Cheese restaurants in Canada.
Oh god, like, I guess the Myrtle Beach one was very popular. I'm seeing, like, documentaries on that specific one for Bullwinkle's. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to watch this later. Man, what is with these news websites? Like, hey, if you want to view our news website pages, pay 99 cents. I'm like, get out of here.
Apparently a bunch of them are in Ontario, which makes sense, about half of them. But, yeah, there's just apparently 10 left up here in Canada, which isn't surprising. Then there's a ton of them in the United States, so I guess Chuck E. Cheese is still kind of popular.
It definitely doesn't have that boom like it once was.
Well, no, because it was like the place to go for a long time for a lot of kids.
Well, I mean, before Chuck E. Cheese, it was, the Rockefellers.
Isn't like half of Canada's population Ontario and Quebec? Kinda? Those are like the largest ones. But like, it is pretty funny. Yeah, there's just like, there's none left. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. It was kind of on its way out for a long time before the pandemic, and that just like fucking completely destroyed its value because nobody was gathering with all that shit going on. At least not en masse.
Oh my god, somebody recorded the old Bullwinkle stage in South Carolina. That's amazing. Alright, I'm getting nostalgic. I'm out of here.
Making you sad?
Not making me sad, I'm just like, man, I wish we went here more often.
But yeah, it's quite funny how the world has changed.
Oh yeah. A go first in the Discovery Zone? That would be pretty hype.
Don't know what that is, but I'm sure that's pretty cool.
I know I've heard of it. Let me make sure this ain't the thing I'm thinking it is.
I know the most recent thing I've went to in my city that I wanted to go to all the time but never had time to was, we have a cat cafe.
Really?
Yes. So we have a local organization that does a lot of cat rescues and foster homing and rehoming for cats. And apparently they worked with a local bakery. They have this little cat cafe here, where you reserve an appointment for like an hour, and it's $5 per person. and you just go into a room with like 14 or 15 cats that are all up for adoption.
No.
Hang out with cats. You don't have to adopt, but you can if you want. You can ask one of the staff members about the cats and learn about them.
This way.
I think more towns need to have a cat/dog cafe open to the side. I think that would.
The cafe, well, it's nice because you can have a coffee and then just like hang out with the cat. It's very relaxing. Japan has a lot of them, but
yeah, I know Japan has a lot of them.
I was pretty excited to see that in my city.
I learned that Japan also has pet pig cafes too.
Oh, they got everything. They got bird cafes, for fuck's sakes.
Oh yeah.
Have you heard of Cat Island too? That's a place I really want to go see in Japan.
See, I know a cat island and I think it's cool in concept, but then I see like videos of it and how some of the cats are like kind of beat up because of territories. I'm like, oh. That's...
Well, yeah, because they're wild technically.
I want to go to the pig cafe. Yeah, and I'm talking about like the miniature pigs.
Oh,
not, like,
big
pigs. But who knows? Maybe Japan has a big pig cafe.
I can't imagine that's easy. No, there's no way. They're too big. Like pot-bellied pigs get huge. You can't have that.
They do get huge, yeah.
It should be bigger than it would be bigger than the fucking table you'd be drinking the coffee on.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm guaranteed that there's capybara cafes.
I don't know about that. I imagine that they have like capybara petting. I pet a capybara in real life before. That was a beautiful.
Never seen one in person.
It's crazy. They're awesome too. If you were ever wondering, not that you probably had any doubt.
See, Gil, I'm not surprised by that because growing up, I lived literally around farms. And my mom one day just walked out the door to the front porch and there was literally a horse just standing there on the front porch one time.
I mean, that's not the worst surprise you found out in the wild.
No, it's not the worst surprise.
The worst thing that you told me about was the snake on your car.
I never had a snake on.
Yeah, you did. You had like a snake on your car. You told me about it.
No, I had the snake in the fridge. I've had the snake fall off from the top of my door when I opened it.
Oh my god, onto you?
Not onto me. It was like right at there was just a flash right in front of my face, and I looked down and there's just a snake there, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, great.
Did you scream?
I think I was too much in shock to scream.
Did you run back into the house? I'm assuming you did.
No, I was going into the house.
Oh my god. Wait, so it landed in your house?
No. So
it just fell down and okay.
Yeah, it fell down to the stairs and it crawled off the stairs.
Well then, where the fuck? Where did you go?
I zoomed right into the house. I'm like, nope. Because I just got off work that morning. I wish I did. I don't normally see snakes, except at that old place I was. And then it's just like, Jesus Christ.
You ran into like 2, but that's more than 0.
No, 3. I've ran into 3. I've like, going into work, I've seen one in my yard just looking at me. And I'm like, yeah, this is not terrifying at all.
Okay, what's in your yard? It's not doing anything.
When it's dead at night and you see it staring at you and I can't tell if it's poisonous or not, I get terrified.
Well, you're not like anywhere near it. It's not like it's gonna fucking tear at you. They generally avoid human contact if they can.
No, but what if you don't see it and you almost step on it?
Well, that's different. But that was not the case. You saw it. You have armadillos at work? That's awesome. Fucking...
Yeah, View has posted pictures and videos of armadillos.
Yeah, no, he has. It's just so cool.
It is
cute.
Cool,
Aren't they cute? Despite the fact that they're like parasite ridden and have like a lifespan of like 4 years. They're pretty cool. They look really funny when you see them like roll around and shit.
My brothers had bears just walk down the street. Dude, I got the most culture shock of my life. And I've been in this state for most of my life. When I was just going down the road one day and I saw a dead bear on the side of the road, and I'm like, oh my god, South Carolina has bears.
What?
Yes.
Well, you never saw like a bear in any kind of
I've
position?
never seen a bear in this state.
What the? Oh, so it was when you moved out, right?
No, I mean, this is. I was just driving home from work and I just saw a bear dead on
Well,
the
that's what
side
I
of the
mean. Yeah,
road.
but like you'd never seen one before then. Like when
I
you were
never
living,
saw one before in this state.
when you were
outside
living
of
in
food.
Conway, right? Because that was your.
Yes.
Yeah, so you'd never seen one there.
Never seen a bear.
Oh. It's a little surprising.
Yeah, more than likely it probably was a black bear. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're pretty common.
I've seen owls. I've seen. I don't know if you guys know about the pigeons that make a really cool noise. We got plenty of those around here.
I don't know how what the difference is between that and any other pigeon.
Oh, they make the cool noise. They go. It's a terrible impression, but still.
I didn't even hear it, so I can't judge.
Moaning doves. Yeah, that's what they're called. Moaning doves. But I think they're like classified as a pigeon, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's cool, I guess.
Pigeons or doves. Listen. I went to a southern school, okay?
Listen, I might be southern, but I'm not ignorant. I don't know, man.
Listen. 2 + 2 = fish, okay?
I don't know, man.
Okay, to be fair, education in the United States in general is not good.
Okay, well, no,
It's
no,
not just a
hang on,
southern thing.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. However, but I guess you could probably make a pretty fair argument about like not knowing like the technical classifications of like random birds that live in cities, and I probably wouldn't hold that against you.
I mean, if I was a bird watcher, then yes, I would deserve all the flack.
Flack, I didn't even say anything. Just somebody else in my chat was roasting you, not me. Granted, I roast you sometimes. It's not like I'm immune to this accusation.
Sometimes.
Just sometimes. Only a little bit.
When you get to be a big streamer one day, I want somebody to make a compilation video on YouTube of you all the times you roasted me.
All the heads I've stepped on to make it where I am, you know?
Yeah. I guarantee it's gonna be more than 10 minutes.
Well, considering we've been doing this together for a long time, I would hope it would be over 10 minutes.
And I hope somebody who does that video does their homework and see, like, past forum posts where you roasted me as well.
Oh, yeah.
Ravens are cool.
I've seen guard emus. What? Oh, they have those to, like, guard the cattle, right? Yeah, when you see a raven, you understand why England thought ravens were evil. Yeah, they're pretty big.
Now, funny enough, we get a lot of crows down here, and they're actually really chill.
Well, they're awesome. Yeah, no, you should befriend crows. They will support you.
Oh, yeah.
It's not even a lie. If you, like, feed your crows in your local area enough times, they will just, like... They will reward you with things.
I think at one point, there was a crow-seagull turf war going on in my work parking lot.
What?
And since then, I haven't really seen seagulls in our parking lot anymore.
Yeah.
Pretty funny stuff.
I mean, yeah, ravens are just, like, bigger crow. We've had turkeys? Yo!
Yeah, I've seen wild turkeys on the side of the roads over here as well.
Turkeys are funny looking. It's really what I know about them. They just look very...
Dude, turkeys! It's like Gil said, turkeys are very... You wouldn't think they're, like, vicious animals, but they are.
Pretty unassuming because you eat them for Thanksgiving all the time, but maybe that's what's made them so embittered, you know?
Right.
Now they're tired of being the entree, now they want to serve you. Like...
Except, for whatever reason, we had that presidential tradition where the president pardons one single turkey.
What?
And I don't know why. No, that's a thing. I forget when it started. It's like more than 100 years, I want to say. Every Thanksgiving, a president will pardon a turkey. And the rest of that life, that turkey will never be cooked for dinner. It's a thing.
That's...
Like, if you go on YouTube right now, you'll find footage of President Biden, Donald Trump, Obama, and all of them pardoning the turkey.
Just the one specific one?
Yes, it's just one. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's not like YouTube.
Oh
videos
my
out of it.
god, the pardoning of a turkey. Like, what are they
Yes.
pardoning it for? What fucking crime did it commit? Being a turkey? Like,
No, that is pardoned it for not being eaten. That it lives for the rest of its life happy.
but like, what did it do to get pardoned? Like, do they think turkeys are born to be eaten for holidays? Is that what they're trying to say? 'Cause
You
I
know
mean,
what? I wouldn't be surprised.
their crime is being a
Right.
turkey. But that's what I'm wondering. Is that like what it is? I mean, if you just say that, then sure. But you think one day the pardoned turkey will be like, oh my god, I have a destiny now, and like legally dismantle the government system?
Can we please?
As the one pardoned turkey.
It can be like
I'm
that.
surprised nobody has done this as like a joke movie or something. Like,
Yeah, that turkey, like the turkey who will overthrow the government. It's like Fidel Castro's hippos situation.
I'm saying.
Yeah. Turkeys were at the Capitol.
No, just one.
Yeah, just the one. Because he got pardoned by the president, so he knew he was safe. He could do whatever he wanted.
That motherfucker was looking for Mike Pence, dude.
He's like, down with big government, gobble. I'm gonna now go back into like the January 6th.
The worst thing about turkey is that it's not even the best tasting white meat. I don't like it as much as chicken. I have to be real. I think turkey like tastes marginally maybe a little better, but mostly the same or worse. And then it just makes me tired as hell. I'm like, well, okay. So not only does it taste worse, it also like knocks me out. And I don't want to go to bed right after I eat. I want to like.
I think I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. Yeah.
Really, I'm right. Like, you know I am too.
No, I'm thinking here. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I think
Like,
despite having turkey once a year.
I think like the
I think I would rather have
occasion,
big eggs.
is almost more inviting than the actual act of eating a turkey. Like,
I
because
think
otherwise turkey is just like a fairly average tasting white meat, you know? Like, you know, I don't eat turkey at Thanksgiving anymore. I have ham. Way better.
well, tradition with my family is we have turkey for Thanksgiving, we have ham for Christmas. Aging seasoning turkey might be pretty good.
I mean, like any meat, it really depends on what you have.
Because I don't even have turkey on sandwiches. Like, regular. Because I know they regularly sell turkey lunch meat.
Yeah, I mean, like, and what's funny too is that turkey, like in any other form besides like the big ones that you cook, is like pretty, not that much more expensive than regular meat, from what I can tell.
Deep fried's legit a game
So, like-
changer. Oh, okay.
So like even when you get like turkey outside of Thanksgiving, it's not treated as like some kind of elite food. Like, yeah, I don't know. I've never liked it. Never really liked
best
it.
tasting bird.
Well, the worst. But
No, I say, do you think chicken's like the best tasting bird?
yeah, I think so. Chicken is just good. Like,
Though, admittedly, I think in terms of bird meat, I think I've only ever had chicken and turkey.
yeah.
No,
mostly
True, I've had ostrich before.
How was that?
In jerky form. It was okay. But I don't know if that counts.
The jerky is like really finely prepared, you know.
Right, yeah. Oh yeah, duck! I know people eat duck. I've never had duck.
Oh yeah, Peking duck and stuff, yeah. But the thing about chicken, right, is that like there's so much you can do with it, and like the seasoning makes it go crazy. Like that's just how it is, right? Pheasant.
Oh yeah, pheasant is another one, yeah. I don't know, if I'm ever presented... Oh yeah, goose. I know people eat goose before, yeah.
I've had goose eggs. They're like really fucking weird.
Oh no!
You ever see a goose egg?
No.
They're huge, and they're like I think they're spotted, if I'm not mistaken.
If it's not scrambled or an omelet, I'm not eating eggs.
I mean, I only eat them scrambled too. I really don't like super fried eggs. They taste all burnt and shit. I hate it.
I've never gotten boiled eggs. Or deviled eggs, excuse me. I've never understand deviled eggs.
Yeah, like to me, to me, and this might just be like some weird personal qualm, but like I love my eggs done like just right. I don't like them. I do not like them really cooked. Like I want it to be like on a pan, done nicely. I don't want any burn spots on it. Tastes good when it's scrambled like that, you know?
Alright, here's the hard-hitting question. Do you put anything on your eggs?
Sometimes? What do you do?
Hot sauce.
I do that. I usually do like a little bit of salt. Sometimes pepper. I feel like.
Yeah, sometimes better. Used to be a ketchup guy.
Salt is
And
like...
no joke, I kid you not, because of Disgaea 3, I tried hot sauce and eggs for the first time, and I'm like, you know what, this is legit. Thanks, video games. Deviled eggs are bad? I don't know, I just, my brother loves deviled eggs, but I'm just like, I'm good.
I don't know what the fuck it means to be deviled. What is that?
Have you never seen a deviled egg?
Maybe if you like tell me what it is, I'd know.
Let me get an accurate description of it. Hard-boiled eggs that have been peeled, cut in half, and filled with the yolk mixed with other ingredients, such as mayonnaise and mustard.
Ew! That sounds fucking terrible. What?
Thank you.
Dude, just fucking break the yolk open and scramble it, dude. You don't gotta fucking make it rocket science.
It's better than... I'm sorry, Gil. I'm gonna disagree on you. If you like deviled eggs, fine. I don't understand it.
No.
But that's fine.
If you put mayonnaise on anything, you're degrading the quality of your food. I really don't like mayo.
Potato mochi.
Mayonnaise literally fucking like nerfs anything it's on. It is truly remarkable.
Does that apply to sriracha mayo?
Honestly, I've never had it, but I stay hating anyways. So yes, on principle.
It's been a while since I put mayo on anything.
Like you put mayo in an egg? Like what the fuck? I don't even want to put that shit on like food that it should be on, let alone a fucking egg. Like bro, you don't gotta fucking make it like more than it needs to be, you know? Like, the deviled eggs, to me, just sounds like they're trying to make, like, another fucking food for Gordon Ramsay to spit out on Hell's Kitchen.
Speaking of, did you see where he released frozen food? You know, the thing that he hates?
Oh, this restaurant?
Yes. No, not his restaurant. Like, no, he's selling frozen food products at our Walmart.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he hates it until it makes
he...
some money.
Yeah. It's just crazy.
Okay, well, he hates going to a restaurant and getting served frozen food, which I think makes more sense. Because, I mean, if I want to buy frozen food, I can just buy it at the store, right? There's no point.
I know, it's just funny.
Oh, it is very, very funny. Because there's just no way that it's that much better than any other fucking frozen TV-ready meal, right? Like,
right.
You're not convincing me that it tastes better just because Gordon Ramsay put his face on it.
No, to be fair, it's not just him. Guy Fieri has some too.
Well, I mean, okay, he is like far less judgmental. He just does like,
it's true.
He just goes into the kitchen and goes, "Hey, guy, what you doing?" And they're like fucking, they're like just dipping their food in fucking grease. It is like bathed in it, and he's like, "Oh, fuck yeah,
don't
dude."
Don't forget, he yells about Flavor Town too before he leaves.
Like Guy Fieri literally will watch you make like the most fucking nutritionally absent meal of all time, and he'll pop off on TV for you.
This is true. This is true. He will pop off. Fieri's barbecue. I'm not a big barbecue fan. I gotta be honest. So I don't really go out of my way for barbecue sauce. Look at you making music. Yo, admittedly, my distaste for barbecue sauce is actually from an event from my childhood that scarred me from that particular stuff. because we had made barbecue sauce. Homemade, or no, it wasn't homemade. It was some kind of barbecue sauce that we put on chicken. That barbecue sauce was literally the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life. It tasted like dirty dishwater. It was awful. It was awful. No, I'm not exaggerating either. It exactly tasted like that.
You've just never had it since, huh?
No, I really haven't.
Oh,
like,
my
I had to be. I had really had to be. Like, I've never had barbecue chicken straight up.
No, listen, if you can live with yourself after having anything from Chick-fil-A, you're a stronger person than me. I could never. I couldn't do it. They literally just say, yeah, we hate gay people. They don't even fucking hide it.
Yeah. Which is a shame too, because I do love Chick-fil-A's fries.
That's crazy. But you know, bad people are capable of very, very good things.
I hate their politics, but their food isn't bad. Yeah, their food was not. It's not bad.
The problem is not that it's not the food.
Right. Yeah.
However, when you give them money, you know where it's going. Which is also not to the people that work there.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Chick-fil-A does sell their own sauce in stores. I don't know if that was supposed to be a good or a bad
I said it was good.
Okay.
That is really funny that you had that experience with barbecue sauce.
I'm not joking either. That's exactly what that stuff tasted like. It was god-awful. The only other thing I've ever had that was worse in my life was the Taco Bell that gave me food poisoning.
Okay, did it taste bad, or did it just...
No, the Taco Bell didn't taste bad. I just got food poisoning from it.
See, that's the worst part. That's how they get you, man.
That's the only fast food restaurant I've ever had food poisoning from.
The only time, weirdly, was, for me, was McDonald's once, I think.
Believe it.
I don't remember why, but, like... Oh, man, was it bad. I was, like... That was the time where I shit so hard I passed out on the toilet.
Oh my god.
Like, I actually, like... I literally did it, and then I, like, fell over I flopped over. And like, I slept for, like, 2 or 3 minutes, opened my eyes, and, like, all my stomach pain and everything was gone, but I literally, like, fucking expunged a demon. That is my, last experience being food poisoned, but it was quite a trip.
I was just miserable that whole night.
Yeah, no, it was like, yeah. I got a shit really bad, it eventually happened, and it was just so furious that I passed out.
And then you hear Guy Theory breaking in saying Flavor Town. Exercise Ronald McDonald.
Dude, I quite literally fucking... Oh my god, yeah, it was some of the worst cramps I've ever had. I
think it's food poisoning, even if it only lasted for a couple hours. I think it could totally be something that didn't agree with you.
It is food that poisons your system. By technicality, it could not be anything else.
Right.
But, like, man, oh man. Oh yeah, for anybody wondering on the status of Mario and Luigi Dream Team, if you watched the VOD last night, or were there when I rage quit, no, I'm not, yeah, I'm not beating it. Well, yeah, I stopped playing.
Dream Team?
No, sorry, Paper Jam, excuse me.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, what? Wait, what happened to Dream Team?
Oh, nothing, I beat that. We beat that one. But, I will probably not be finishing Paper Jam.
I give it 6 months.
I'm sorry. If this is, let you down, if this feels like that project I was making has come to an unsuccessful and tragic end, let me just say for the record that nobody's more sad that they can't finish what they started than me. But when the game is like that, I can't stop myself at that point.
I think you finished a lot worse video games.
Well, here's the thing. When a game is funny when a game is bad and it's funny, I can beat it. When a game is bad and it's not funny,
that was a sneeze, yeah.
Like, for the record, people say, "Oh, it's bad to be a mediocre game and be not memorable." I would actually rather that. because Paper Jam
Oh,
is
no,
not
yeah.
even mediocre. I actually think it is just a bad RPG.
Like, video games are a lot like movies. I'd rather have a bad, interesting one than, like, just an average, middle of the
Well,
road.
here's the good news. Paper
Well,
Jam isn't
yeah.
even average or middle of the road, and it's still boring.
Oh, no, bad video games are great. I advocate for bad video games. I think bad video games should exist.
Like, you have to be bad in a way that's entertaining, and you have to,
Yeah.
you know, have, like, a soul, right? And I don't think Paper Jam has a living heart. You know, I don't know.
At least I could give myself credit and say, you know what, at least I finished Sonic Boom.
You know how, like, recolored enemies are in RPGs, right? Paper Jam couldn't even do that right. They just have the same enemy, but it has a higher level in stats, and the attacks don't even change.
God, even FF8 got that right.
Like, are you fucking kidding me? I was in the last area of the game, and I ran into a fucking reused enemy from the first area. But the only difference is that it was level 30 this time. And, like, maybe its attacks were slightly faster, but it didn't even have a different palette. Like, recolors are, like, a thing in most RPGs. But, like, this wasn't even fucking recolor status, it just was nothing.
Yeah, because at least in 8, they reused enemies, but they leveled up to the area. Or to the player. Even FF7 Remake did that right, because you fight enemies in different areas that are just a bit stronger, even if it's the same enemies.
Well, are they, like, recolored or something?
No, like, sometimes they'll it's like you'll go to different reactors and they have the same enemies, but they're just a little bit more tougher, because they're in a high, their level's higher.
Well, that's kind of what this was, except, like... The only thing different was their level, really.
Yeah, that's what 8, 8 has enemies and bosses level scale, yeah.
But, like, in this case, it was like, yeah, this is basically that enemy from the fucking first part of the game again. We couldn't even be, like, asked to give it new attacks. And I'm like, dog, why? Why am I fighting this fucking beginning of the game-ass enemy?
It was pretty funny in Final Fantasy VIII's final dungeon. The enemies are randomized with their levels, so you can literally go into battle with a level 1 enemy at a level 100.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Another one.
But yeah, I was just like, come on, like, what the hell? Like, it's not even recolored.
Well, even then, let's say they... I'm gonna just say a Goomba. Let's just say they did do a Goomba, but they gave it new attacks. It's the exact same thing, it's just, higher stats.
Well,
That would be fun.
it'd be different. It'd be new attacks and also, like, And, like, Mario and Luigi games have done this before, but they usually recolor them, and they make their attacks, like, noticeably harder to dodge. So, like,
Right.
they are visually more interesting, and it's like, it's
I mean,
an
heck, they
RPG
could-
trope.
They could have even done that in Paper Jam. They could have just said just the same enemy but changed their attack patterns.
Yeah, they didn't, though. And, like, you run into reused stuff, like, a lot in that game, like, repeating things.
Dude, the moment I saw where you had to find paper toads,
Oh, yeah, that never
It
changes, by the
was
way.
it does change.
No, it never. You are doing
Oh.
that for the entire game. Like, I did not get all the paper toads, but the amount that I got to complete the game as much as I did was about 203. I might imagine, like, that's split out across not like a ton of toad missions, but I'll tell you
Did
one
you just
thing.
feel like, was that just because of the development time, or do you think they're like, hey, Mario's a collectathon?
I think it's because Sticker Star was a fucking garbage game, and it was the last Paper Mario game that came out.
Yeah.
But
At that
adversely,
point.
it worsened the quality of this game because it was trying to cross over with what was then the most recent Paper Mario entry, which was Sticker Star.
God, I hope Thousand Year Door remake does well. We don't know who's doing that, right? That remake?
Intelligent Systems, I think.
Well, I mean, I say that, but we didn't know who was doing the remake for Super Mario RPG till like it leaked.
Well, yeah, but I think it's Intelligent Systems, I believe.
Okay.
So, what I will say, yeah, Wii U, 3DS era, Nintendo. I think it was more the Wii U era. I think 3DS was like fine. 2013.
Yeah, 3DS. Oh yeah, 3DS was great.
But the 3DS was like a very, very small pocket of time in which it was the only console they had. And then the Wii U came out and it was like, wow, this is pretty bad. And it never got better. The Wii... There was always like, this will save the Wii U, and it never did, because nobody wanted to make shit for it.
Oh, let's see. I think the highlights for Wii U.
For Wii U are like Mario Kart, Mario 3D World, which is like fine, because that's a really great game. But also kind of depressing. Oh, Smash kind of.
I think Mario Maker.
Yeah, Mario Maker
honestly.
for sure, and Mario Kart, which is the obvious.
Oh,
one.
it's,
I think Mario Kart 8 was a lot of people's justification for owning a Wii U.
Right. Well, and there's Splatoon.
And Mario Kart 8 really was turning around that console a bit, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough.
I mean, heck, wasn't Mario Kart the most sold? I'm gonna check that.
Yes, it was. By a huge margin. It's always Mario Kart 2, even on the Wii.
I'm curious what the list is. Okay, the top 10. Going from 1 to 10. Mario Kart 8, Super Mario 3D World, New Super Mario Bros. U, Super Smash Bros. For Wii U, Nintendo Land, Splatoon, Super Mario Maker, Super Luigi U, and then Wind Waker HD. Oh, and Mario Party 10 was number 10. Wow, Mario Party 10 sold more than Tropical Freeze. That's...
Yeah, well, that game, Tropical Freeze, popped off on the Switch, and I'm glad, because that game is amazing.
Oh, yeah. Wait, Breath of the Wild didn't sell more than Wind Waker?
Yeah, it sold more on Switch, because it launched on both at the same time.
You're right. Yeah. That makes sense.
Breath of the Wild was humongous on Switch.
You're right, yeah. Yeah, rip beepers.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild was originally like revealed for the Wii U, and you know, during its development, they were all like, this was gonna come out on the Wii U, and it was gonna like save the console, and then
Isn't like a lot of features on the Breath of the Wild more fit for Wii U though?
The tablet and everything, like the design of stuff. Yeah, like it is naturally catered to.
Hey, that's why I'm hesitant to call Mario Maker 2 kind of better than Mario Maker 1, just because I think the handheld, like the gamepad, makes Mario Maker...
Well, I think it's better as a game, but I definitely think that Mario Maker 1 benefited a lot from the console.
Yeah.
The Switch also has a touchscreen, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the NES outfits.
So now you're just grasping.
Okay, you're right.
I don't know if you've caught up with the Paper Jam VODs. I'm gonna put the playlist together at some point. I need to get the Google Doc up because I have streamed all of the Mario and Luigi games to the point where I'm done streaming them.
Yeah, and you've played enough of Paper Jam to fully judge it.
Oh yes, I have. I mean, I'm like 2 bosses away from the end of the game, and if at that point the game has not only done nothing interesting, but has bored me enough to stop wanting to stream it, I think that's enough for me to write it up. Not enough for me to like write a review for a fucking gaming news outlet, but I think I'm not doing that.
Unless you made like a top 10 article, where it's like top 10 games that I never beat because no.
I do want to write a Mario and Luigi like article on my Medium. I'm gonna finish my Sonic 3 one, which is almost done, and then
I need to make a website.
Try to go ahead and get 1 article out a week. That's my goal. Once I start, once Sonic goes up, that's the beginning of the grind.
The
then,
Wii U gamepad was really nice for specific games. Oh yeah, for sure.
And then the big thing, big plan is the Mario and Luigi series, because I do want to write about them. Not like super detailed, but like in brief, you know. For each one.
JC saying you do not use the touchscreen in Mario Maker 2.
Oh really? I could have sworn they let you do that.
I own a hideous Nintendo handheld. Gail, I think I know you own a Virtual Boy.
The Mario Maker 2D. Oh, see. Yeah, the Virtual Boy is the real answer for that.
No, the Mario Maker 2D. It looked fine. It looked like a giant gummy. So I do say I love the color scheme of my 3DS, the orange cream soda one. Oh, I love that color scheme so much.
For the record, if my stream goes down randomly, I'm sorry.
Why would
Just
you
in case my computer misbehaves.
Still got my midnight PS.
I had one issue with
Midnight
it.
Purple.
I had one issue with it earlier today, but I don't think it's gonna repeat itself.
I actually have a 3DS, a Japanese Nintendo 3DS, 2DS, and Japanese 2DS. Oh no, Nintendo consoles, there's some very swag looking Nintendo consoles for sure.
Time.
Like, the Panasonic Q with its chrome look, stuff like that. I mean, heck, there's a Char Counterattack GameCube. That looks pretty sick. Oh, I didn't know there was a 2DS Minecraft one, but I shouldn't be surprised. Gil, I read that as Hanna-Barbera PSP, and I was about to lose my mind. I'm like, is this something I'm just not aware of? I know which one you're talking about, the Hannah Montana one. Oh no, the purple PSP looks great. It's just funny, it's Hannah Montana. One thing I've always wanted but never got was the SpongeBob Game Boy Advance SP. Never got it back in the day. Oh, pink SP, that's sick. Love to hear it. Yeah, the backlight, yeah. I have the basic Mario Luigi 3DS. Hey, nothing wrong with that.
I think the blue pipe is the warp zone, yeah.
Heck, my first 3DS, I bought at secondhand market because Fire Emblem Awakening was what wanted me to get a 3DS. And then later on, I got my orange cream soda one.
So, funny enough, I own a new 2DS because I thought I lost my new 3DS and then I found it. I was like, well, that sucks. Now I have two. My new 2DS has the Bowser's Inside Story remake installed on it digitally. Kinda sad I didn't go out and get that game physically because... You know, you gotta own the worst selling Mario game of all time.
Even next to Paper Jam?
Yeah, no, Paper Jam did fine. Inside Story 3DS was like literally the largest, the biggest abstract failure of a Mario game in terms of sales. Not as a video game.
If it helps, it's not crazy expensive. Complete in box is $35 for
the reason it failed too is because Bowser's Inside Story was like the last game anybody was asking to get a remake.
Right, exactly. It's like, this is neat, but why did this need a remake?
Their logic was that they wanted to go back and remaster what they considered to be their best titles. So it's not really surprising that they went Superstar Saga and then straight to Inside Story. But I think a lot of people really would have rathered a Partners in Time remake and like
right
fixes to that game.
Fix it. Yeah.
Not fix. I think fix is a weird word, but like improvements. You know, to justify having a remake.
Okay.
But like, nope. That game kind of just still only exists on DS. You think we'll ever see a part? Probably not.
Nah, I don't think so.
That game is like 100% the odd one out. Which is a shame too, because I like a lot of things about it. I actually enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would when I played it.
Yeah, it didn't seem bad, but of course I only saw the tail end of the playthrough.
Yeah, it was when the Switch was out for a bit too, because it had come out in what, 2020? Yeah, it was 2020 or 2019, which is like the Switch has been out for a year or two by now, and like
The
nobody's.
Switch. Oh, the Switch came out in 2017.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like a year or two at that point, like almost 3, and nobody's like, man, I want another Mario and
That's
Luigi game on
right.
3DS. Right? Like, Superstar
Yeah.
Saga's remake was already considered a little weird on 3DS, but people
Yeah.
kind of accepted it because it ran at 60 FPS, and also it allowed you to run every Mario and Luigi game on one system because the GBA game
neat.
did not run on DS or on 3DS, right? It would work on a regular DS, but with the Superstar Saga remake, you can play every Mario and Luigi game on 3DS.
Yeah.
Which is what I always considered that to be the reason they did that. Because it's like, well, on top of being better for the budget, you can also actually play every single Mario and Luigi game on one system now. 1 through 5.
Non-zero chance we'll get a new Mario RPG, to be honest, especially if that was a year ago.
Yeah, I think this is like the ultimate testing ground. Or, maybe even Mario RPG getting a sequel, which
You think that would happen?
I think it's possible. The game did really well.
Well, if Mario RPG gets a sequel, I think it's gonna be more close to Mario roots rather than how wacky RPG got.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, if they get Square to do it again, who knows?
I don't know. I don't know.
I would love that, though.
I mean, would you like Square to do that?
Yes. I would actually want the old development team to work on it.
I don't know if they would be busy with their other projects. AKA Final Fantasy 14.
Because, again, well, they'd have to, like, poach the devs from Alpha Dream. Because it went under, but it's not like those people suddenly just stopped making video games forever.
Right. Oh, I'm sure they're like,
They probably have somewhere they're at by now, but
yeah.
maybe not, though. I don't know.
Sector Star Remaster? No.
I'm really sad Nintendo didn't just scoop them up. 'Cause I really thought they might.
That's the weird part of, well, okay, I think you mentioned this. I think it would have been cheaper for them to just, like, get all the workers and put them under Nintendo. Rather than buying the company as a whole.
Yeah. And I don't know if that happened or not, because, obviously we don't have access to their hiring sheets or whatever.
Right. Or who knows, maybe Nintendo's like, nah, best of luck. What's just all the video game layoffs.
Well, technically that was not a Nintendo layoff in that situation.
No, but I mean, it's been happening this year quite a bit, and it just
Yeah.
Even Insomniac has video game or worker layoffs, which is insane.
The job security is getting touchy.
It also doesn't help that Sony's like, hey, these video games are getting too expensive to make, so we're gonna cut workers.
Not just make them less expensive.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how well that goes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I mentioned it on your stream. We might have talked about it a little bit. I think we mentioned it on your stream before, where if I would be alright skipping the next generation of consoles and just working on my backlog and games that I just haven't gotten. I think I would be alright.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason. I kind of just play, like, new Nintendo games and, like, every now and then a new game on PC. I'm like, there's too much already. I just kind of don't super fuck with the direction games tend to go in today anyways.
I feel bad explaining it to people because it sounds heartless, but it's just a result of companies overthinking over the pandemic and not being careful enough. It just sucks to hear.
Well, yeah, because a lot of it was like, people working from home and then like, oh, we gotta do all this and that. And then they started hiring a lot of temp workers and contract workers, right?
But even then, a lot of those layoffs are not even the temp workers, too.
Well, yeah, but... Yeah, like... I can't think of anybody that's like, yeah, I bought the PS5 for this game, like, actually.
Well, actually, sir.
Like, I don't know, how's your PS5 been doing, buddy?
I think it's been great. I like all the PS4 games I play on it runs better. Some of them are enhanced because of it. I will admit, my PS5 library is not as big as I would like it to be.
Like, I don't know. I think the PS5 is kind of a failure in a lot of ways.
Hey, now PS3 has Metal Gear Solid 4. That's about all I can think of right now.
Like, I definitely think like the PS5 as a whole is just like. Well, I mean, yeah, exactly. I know. It's wild how it was newsworthy a while ago and how pertinent it is now. Like, I don't like super fuck with Nintendo like that. But I will say that the Japanese branch and how it handles employees is pretty admirable in the face of all of this. They're like really, really, really old-fashioned as a company. Like, they don't actually like to lay people off a lot.
I mean, a lot of other countries are like that too. It's America.
Yeah.
Well, it's not America to be fair. It's other places too.
But like if you recall, like back in the day, like Iwata took like he took a huge pay cut. When the Wii U was failing, he took a 50% pay cut.
Right.
Half the salary, just to keep people hired.
Nintendo.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like they're very old-fashioned, which is like horrible, and then like only occasionally good.
Right. Yeah.
That's just one of those instances, right? And I don't even know, I can't even speak to like greater Japanese corporate culture, but at least I know that's how they handle things. It's also, I don't know how easy it is to get hired at Nintendo Japan. Maybe if you don't do anything like, it probably depends on the job. But still, like the fact that they took such a pay cut, nowadays it's like, I don't think you'd ever see that in the news about an American company unless they were like an indie company.
Right.
But yeah, like the layoffs have just been. Ugh.
Okay, I just did a quick head count. I have 16 physical copies.
It is just brutal, we'll say. And it definitely makes like the video game industry like a lot less appealing to enter.
See, a part of me was like, I don't know if that's me getting older or if that's just me, legitimately the video game industry being that way.
Oh, it's legitimately just like that now. Like it's not the same. I can't in good conscience say that like this is always how it's been. There's probably like essences of it, and it's obviously grown from an initial problem. Like there's no way it just came out of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
But like it has gotten worse, not better.
Yes.
And I don't know if we'll ever see another like video games crash. I don't think so.
I know people have said that. I don't think okay, say it does happen. I don't think it's gonna be as bad as the Atari one.
No, you're not gonna see like landfills full of
Yeah, I don't think it's ever gonna be like that.
I could see like a market downturn.
Yeah.
Because right now they're mainstream. I don't know how long that's gonna hold. You know?
I mean, heck, they're beating other entertainment industries currently right now. Video games as a whole.
Well, I think that profitability is also what makes it so ripe for corporate abuse, I guess, because they get, so many people.
Right.
And it's a relatively young industry.
This is true, yeah. Video games, is it even 50 years old? I think video games have been around for 50 years, but if we're counting like just from Atari up, from that business. Good boss.
Yeah, like video games are definitely like a very, very, young medium compared to
The whole
everything.
Games making more than movies thing is probably what got everyone in this current mess, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, because it became ridiculously lucrative and such.
And now we have live service games and microtransactions.
Executives are like, well, I can make more money now. So it's like, well, of course they're gonna try to make more fucking money now.
I think live service games. Do you think they'll stick around for a while?
That's a hard one to like gauge. I kind of do, but I don't think it's for the reason that other people might think. And it irritates me far less, you know, assuming...
Okay.
So my specific reasoning is that I think at some point, games as they are now are going to be considered like unsustainable to make. Or at least not in the current conditions.
Yeah.
And I think live service games may exist as like a way for more to get made without having to compromise on a vision. Not necessarily because they're going to be released unfinished, because it will, you know, make some projects more feasible to actually get done. If utilized correctly. And I think it's just probably going to become more commonplace as a result of just like scope creep.
I mean, I get it. But I mean, like, I don't know. Like,
But it's like, you have to
would-
look at what's more appealing even as a developer, right? Like,
Right.
do you want to make several games over 4 or 5 years, or would you rather make, like, one that you can upkeep?
I mean, I am totally down for sporting a game. But I don't know. Like, it would just be, like, for Mario, for example, it'd just be weird to see Mario as a live service game.
Well, not every game, obviously, but I think, like, for a lot of them, it's, like, the only way it's sustainable. And I don't mean, like, live service as in, we're just gonna release the game blatantly unfinished and then charge you more money. I mean, like...
Oh, yeah, right.
I mean, like... You know, let's say it comes out and it's a complete multiplayer product, but they're like, yeah, we're committed to adding more to it. Because we didn't get all that we wanted in there. And it's not too bare, but it's like, obviously there's room for more.
Oh, yeah, for sure, View, yeah.
Because I think fighting games have always been games as a service IMO. Which might be a hot take. But I think when you buy a first iteration of any fighting game, even well before games as a service was a popular delivery medium, fighting games are always like that. To me, I've been playing that all my life.
Well, I mean, that's true. I mean, I'm actually expected to have another version of a fighting game.
Yeah, absolutely. Whenever you buy a new fighting game, you're not even just a patch. You're just expecting, like, well, they're probably gonna make system changes and, like, revisions over the course of years. And you accept that you're kind of buying into an idea of a fighting game rather than, like, a final product for a while. And then, like, after, like, 3 or 4 or 5 years or however long a fighting game's life cycle is that you're playing, it gets its final patch. And then that's when the service ends. But, like, I think games as a service as a concept is something that, despite what a lot of people might want to say, has existed for a long time, just not the same way and not to the...
It's not the same way,
Not to the scale that it exists now. Like, fighting games to me have always been that. Which maybe is a hot take, but, like, I think it's true. And it's just because, like, you know, it's a player versus player game that's being released for, like, a competitive audience, so you can't just, like, ignore it after it's out. You can't leave it.
Yes, some people will. Look at Multiverses, for example.
Well, how often does it work? Like, some people say it's because people complain a lot. That might be part of why, but I also just think that, like, the widespread nature of idea sharing and the way fighting game content and, like, fighting game spaces work nowadays means that you can't really obscure a lot of information from your players. People are just gonna figure things out faster and develop answers or solutions that may produce effects that you might not want as a dev, or that ripple into the game in an undesirable way. And it's going to happen at a much faster rate than before.
$15 TNT.
So, oh no, that's a 6 monetization. It's fucking horrible. That isn't really.
Oh, yeah, Warner Brothers. Yeah, Warner Brothers. I'm honestly, JC, I'm surprised Warner Brothers hasn't done, like, a write-off for some of the video game departments. But they are handling their animation stuff terribly right now.
Dude, the Coyote versus whatever. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's just awful to see that. And
Literally a fake movie. Well, not really fake. I know, but like they literally were just like, yeah, no, it's not real anymore. Like what? You already had it
No,
animated. Like
No, no, the movie's done. They're just not gonna release it. They actually are threatening to delete it.
what I'm saying, like it's done. But like they're trying to act like it's like a fake movie now. Like whack, dude. Oh my god, MK1. I remember some of the funny shit in that game, dude. The bugs at launch were great. You remember Omni-Man having a combo that did more damage on PC than on PS4?
Which is crazy.
That is like, I have never seen that in a fighting game.
And let's not forget the Switch version of this game.
Oh my goodness. No, the Omni-Man varying combo damage is like... That's like my favorite thing ever. Like, you need to tell me, like, the only way that could happen is if they fucking did, like, the math differently on the PC.
Do we actually know?
No, I don't know why. I don't think anybody's ever come out and said why that happened.
Okay.
Or, like, what the cause of that was. But, like, the only possible thing is because it had something to do with, like, the final combo damage. Just meant it had to be, like, a scaling thing of some kind.
Or something, yeah.
Which means that, like, in theory, the way the game handled, like, math for damage scaling was different between, like, the console and the PC build of the game.
Why?
Which, I don't know how that happened. I don't know why it happened. It is...
It's like the game hijacking your audio jack or something.
Oh yeah, man, like... It's... PC video games are funny.
And we're still not even into that. Like, I know people are like, oh, I'll just get the PC game and whatnot, but PC ports of games are still pretty bad.
Usually alright.
I mean, have you seen the Last of Us situation?
Maybe not, I don't know.
Oh, the Last of Us got the PC version. It's awful. Like, it's just like borderline unplayable. And I think you've heard horror stories about the Batman games PC ports.
Well, those are just fucked on everything, from what I remember. Was it the latest Arkham game or something that was just like, hey man, it just doesn't work. And I'm like, well... Yeah. That's tough, man. That's just tough.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong, I want PC players to experience console games they wouldn't normally do, but you know... PC's in a unique spot where they don't necessarily need an official PC release. Sometimes.
Yeah, PC for gaming is definitely an interesting point.
Yeah.
But I do kind of think it ends up as the ideal anyways, because a lot of games are made for it first.
I mean, just call me old-fashioned, I'm just, well, actually, technically, people could say, well, call me old-fashioned, I'm a PC gamer, but just call me you
kind of are, you're about to be, from what I can tell.
What's that?
You said you're about to be, because you're skipping out in the next gen for the most part.
Doesn't mean I'm skipping out, you know, I mean, I play PC games, don't get me wrong, but if I can play something on a console, that's my preferred choice.
Yeah, I just don't think they're convenient to stream from in the same way that the PC is.
It depends on the console.
No.
Yeah.
You're ultimately hooking up a capture card no matter what.
But I mean, I don't find a problem with that, unless it's the PS3.
I mean, yeah, but what if you didn't have to do that, though?
I mean, I'm alright doing that. It doesn't bother me. Am I a rare exception? I guess so.
And, like, then you get to play console games on TVs with worse input lag. Well, great.
No, not necessarily.
Yes. Yes.
Now, I mean, if it's a fighting game nowadays, I would prefer it on PC, sure.
No, I think just in general. I'd rather play my games with more responsive controls.
I mean, I've never had response issues capturing from my...
I mean, it's not the worst thing, but like a TV is worse than a monitor, just flatly. Especially if you have like what I have, a 240 hertz monitor. Like, there's just no value in playing on a TV. Even in gaming mode, it'll just be worse.
I mean, even, well, isn't like newer TVs just pretty much alright?
in gaming mode. But like 240 hertz is like really good response.
I've never had issues with this TV. I've been using it for all my gaming.
Like the only kind of TV that might provide me a better experience is like a CRT. I don't have a CRT.
Probably the whole CRT situation. Yeah.
But I've heard that 240 hertz is either close to or even better than a CRT in response time. Like if you're playing a game that like is like natively for the PC. Obviously emulation adds input lag or whatnot. But like if you're playing like a native PC game, like a 240 hertz display, assuming you have all the settings rigged up properly, it's either just as much as or more responsive than a CRT.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If like there's a game exclusive to PC or something, like Pizza Tower, for example, I'm not like, oh yeah, cool, I'll play it on PC. It's not like, oh, me bitter, this game's only on PC, I'll never play it.
But yeah, no, but like I just figure like enough stuff comes out on it. And, like consoles don't have a lot of exclusive games that really hook me.
I mean, I know it's definitely not like it was back in the day.
No,
which I would argue that I think at one point in time consoles were a little bit better than PCs.
Oh
at
yeah.
one point in time.
I think we've gone well and truly beyond that point.
Oh yeah.
I think it's better for the average person too.
Yeah, but consoles has that convenient factor.
Not anymore.
No, I mean it's still convenient to just hook it up and go. I mean,
It's really convenient to find a PS5 in your stores.
No, I mean you can now. It's actually really easy now. Now it is. But I mean, look at the Switch.
How fucking long did it take for that? It took
years.
literal fucking years. That is like the opposite of convenient, and they're still $500.
Oh, I mean, I don't think any of the current gen consoles have gone down in price, really. I think even the Switch has stayed consistent with this price, hasn't it?
I don't know. I think, they changed to the OLED model, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't remember. Off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you. But I'm just saying that, like, I don't know, I think the convenience, top of, like, the amount of, like, online features, paying for the online, I think the convenience argument has long outlived its usefulness, and they've stripped consoles.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm saying I'm probably an old, I don't know what the phrase to say, like, stuck in my ways about it, and I'll fully admit that.
What's so fucking refreshing about the Switch is that it's a console where you boot it up and it turns on really fast, so you can go pick the game and start the game.
Yeah, but that shop interface is terrible.
Yeah, listen, I won't say that is good. However, when it comes to playing the fucking game, it turns on fast and the game turns on. Which, when I compare that to what I remember about the PS4 and especially like newer consoles that have like a ton of features and all this other shit, it's like I just want to put the game in the system and play it.
Well, I get it. You want to put it in and play. I get that.
When I buy a new game,
And admittedly,
like to do.
this PS5 is better than PS3 in that factor. Xbox, I couldn't tell you. I just straight up 360 is the very last Microsoft console I played.
360 is okay. Not great, but it's okay.
Right.
About that thing. But like that's the reason the convenience thing to me is just like not anymore. Outside of the Switch. And the Switch, really I justify because you can take it on the go more than anything else.
I just wish the Switch was a little bit better about third-party stuff.
I mean, I think it's fine, but it's also old by now.
It is old by now, that is true.
The real big problem is that you're developing for an old system that...
I mean, it even had problems even in the early years of the Switch, though.
Kinda, but it got a good amount of things.
Now, do you want to blame that the developers or the Switch itself? That's an argument.
It's probably the Switch. A lot of games at that point were pushing the bill even on PS4, right? So people keep talking about like rumored Switch upgrades. I truthfully don't know if that'll ever exist, if the Switch 2 will ever come out.
I mean, I'll admit that's why I held off on the Switch for probably a good year before I was like, there's no upgrades coming out. I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up Switch.
Yeah, there might be one, but like you picked up a Switch how long ago at this point?
It was 2021 when I finally picked up my Switch.
Yeah, so you've had it for a good amount of time. If
I've had it for 3 years now.
Yeah, it's like if they release an upgrade at this point, you won't feel like you just bought it too late.
No. And even then with the OLED, I didn't even feel that way.
Yeah, no, because the OLED is just like an improvement to the handheld component and like the battery life a bit, but you can also just get the battery changed.
And even then, I mean, I'll admit, I never play my Switch undocked. I've always played it docked.
Yeah, I do it undocked sometimes, but I don't do it for long enough without a car charger to say that the battery life to the OLED made me feel bad about it, you know?
And if I be honest, my portable gaming, what little I do is on my 3DS still.
3DS is awesome.
Yeah,
lots of good stuff on it.
Oh yeah, and I can play my normal DS stuff on there.
But yeah, like that's my opinion on the Switch, right? But I think that's why it has such great value, because it is a handheld as well.
I almost exclusively do undocked. I mean, that's fine. I mean, a lot of people do. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people play Switch just undocked and nothing
Yeah,
else.
I mean, they have a Switch model that is literally that.
Yeah.
Where it is just the handheld part of it.
It just kind of sucks that for some games you have to sacrifice some things to play it undocked.
Yeah. But it's overall a pretty great console. I'm happy with it. I don't know if they're doing an upgrade or not, but my heart kind of says no at this point, because we've had how many Switch 2 rumors. I think if it's gonna be anything, it'll be a different console. It just might have the same kind of features.
I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking? I think if they're gonna do that, it's gonna be one with bigger internal storage.
Oh, probably. I'm thinking bigger internal storage and probably, more specs, obviously.
Right.
And I do think that they might continue their path of backwards compatibility, assuming they do another hybrid console. Because I think cartridge format is here to stay as far as...
Well, I mean, wasn't there new breakthroughs with, like, SD?
Solid-state drives, yes.
Yeah, so... Well, apparently the rumor with it now, of course it's rumor, so take it for what you will, is no new Switch, or the next console till next year.
Well, yeah, because it's like...
Well, people were really thinking it was coming out. Something was coming out this year.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a new console, and there's a chance it might have backwards compatibility.
I think it has to have backwards compatibility.
I think it will, because I think that they have such a compelling online service. Like a compelling online service, as well as a really, really, really good library of like first-party games and a decent amount of third-party.
And I think just the install base of Switch alone.
Yeah, would make it really worth going for.
Right.
Because I mean, like it was such a big rebound from.
I mean, it's literally the second most console sold right now. It might even beat the PS2. Who knows?
Yeah, it's close. It's really close.
It's really close.
Which I would say is like a fucking rousing success as far as
I'll say if it doesn't beat the PS2 come holiday, I don't think it will.
Yeah,
I think this holiday will be the last push that Switch will beat PS2.
It could. It's possible.
No,
it really depends on what they put out, right?
I mean, I'm a PlayStation fanboy. Don't get me wrong, but if Switch is gonna do it, I'm alright with that.
And I do agree with you. I do think it would be this holiday season.
Yeah, if it's not...
Because, I mean, if it's not this holiday season, that... Even if it's just a rumor that new console's out next year in March, it's more than assuredly gonna happen at some point. And, like, by then it's gonna cool down Switch sales.
Yeah.
So, like...
I think it'll still happen, but... but once the, console's on the horizon.
It is absolutely, like... one of the most successful consoles of all time. So like they would actually be squandering a lot if they did not elect to have some kind of backwards compatibility.
No, I think it would be too much of a backlash if they said no, Switch games are not supported.
Right, like with how modern consoles work.
Right. Even more so if they said no, Switch games are supported, but it's digital. You can't use your physical games.
It begs the question, would they stick with... They're probably gonna stick with cartridges in that case.
I'm pretty sure they would stick with cartridges.
If not, they'll have a cartridge slot, which would be pretty funny.
Because I don't think it's like the old days when discs was cheaper than cartridge.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's production price related or just like because it's more eloquent for a handheld to have like cartridges.
Yeah, because I mean Sony tried with the PSP with discs.
UMDs, yeah, not the greatest.
Not the greatest, and then yeah, I mean that's why the Vita switched to cartridge.
And cartridges now do not have like the storage limitations they used to, as you said.
Yeah.
And just like since it's like solid state and not like a hard, like not a disc reader or whatever, it's like yeah, this could load a lot faster.
Right.
So it's a frugal choice for sure. But yeah,
But
I can't imagine they would abandon their install base at this point.
Yeah, like it's just too big of an install base.
And
I think they have their whole Nintendo network set up. I don't know how much it connects to the Wii's stuff.
Not at all, right?
Right.
But they have that
think,
huge online service, yeah, with all the people subscribed to it and everything.
Right, exactly. The whole subscription thing.
Like, they've got that infrastructure sorted out, and I feel like that is basically their PlayStation PSN, more or less, right? Because they've never had that until now.
Yeah. Which
still not fucking big on it.
Nintendo, I beg you. Make your shop run. I don't want to say your shop is worse than PSN shop. I don't, but it's bad.
Yeah, Nintendo's online service is fine. Not great though.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about their storefront.
Oh yeah,
online storefront.
The online package is weird. I think the value of it really only comes in if you use the family package. That's the setup my friends and I have. We all pay towards.
No joke. I've had 3 people. It's so weird because people usually buy that package, and I've had 3 different people offer me, like, hey, I got this family package. You want to be one of the people on there? I'm like, you're like the 3rd person to ask me this.
Hey, it's a great way to save money on the online, because if you have 5 people paying for it, it's like $5 or $10 a year.
I just think it sucks that it's locked. Like, you're locked out of some stuff if you don't get the family package.
Absolutely. I mean, or just the online in general, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can say that about any console.
Yeah, that's just like the standard now, which is unfortunate.
Right.
I'm not big on it.
Like, I would love to play these N64 games, but, I have to get the thing if I want to.
Yeah, you need the expansion pass or whatever. And again, I only have that through the family package.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, it's like fine, but like, because I'm paying like $5 or $10 a year.
Right.
Like,
I don't know. I mean, that money adds up,
It does, but like one $5 purchase a year, I'm like whatever.
But I mean, I think it's okay to say that you and me are a little bit more well off than some other people.
I don't know about that. But I mean, like, for me, I'm in a situation where financially I can make that choice, yeah. But
right.
Like it's not a huge amount for me to pay, even if I wasn't like in a great spot.
Right.
But I won't pretend like I don't think it's a little unfortunate. I know that was a big reason a lot of people were like, hey man, that's pretty cool that the Wii U's like that, because you could just like play it. You had like a Nintendo account, there you go, man.
Right.
The only money you'd spend on the online for that console was like, you want to buy a virtual console game.
Which I wish the Switch was like that, but they, everything's subscription service now, so.
Yep. I remember how it was gonna be when they announced it, and like people just shit on it so bad. Thank God, by the way, that they did.
You talking about Nintendo?
Yeah, because the way it was gonna work was like, yeah, we're rotating it in and out games. Like, what the fuck are you fucking what?
Right. It was like, what?
And now it's like, yeah, you just get all of them. It's like, yeah, okay, thank you. Don't know why the fuck you even considered not doing that in the first place. Yeah, that was some of the most obscene. What? It didn't even make sense from like a money perspective. You want people to buy this, right?
Right. It's like, oh well, Star Fox.
We're just going to announce something so aggressively unappealing. The only reason people are gonna buy this shit is gonna have nothing to do with your fucking your retro game service and everything to do with like playing Mario Kart Online and nothing else.
Which I think that's also Nintendo's biggest or the Switch's biggest selling game, isn't it? Mario Kart.
Probably. I mean the expansion pass, which I will give them credit, the fact that they're like bundling their DLC packages in with the online thing is kind of neat.
Yeah, and multiple games, which yeah, that's cool.
I said I think if there is anybody that it's competing with in value against, though, it is the Xbox Game Pass. Which
yeah, I mean, and I'm not a Microsoft guy, but that Game Pass, it's crazy.
Yeah, Game Pass is worth whatever you're paying into it, which is usually not a lot of money. But I will defend the Game Pass. I think it is extremely good value.
I think out of everything on the market, I think it's the best value for your buck is the Game Pass.
Yeah, you get so much.
Yeah. Could they offer more? Sure. But,
They totally kind of could, but, like, what they offer right now is pretty damn good for the Game Pass, I'd say.
Man, it's crazy that Mario Kart 8 is the most sold video game on both the Switch and the Wii U. But, okay, I'm going to read out the top 10 most sold games on Switch currently. Mario Kart 8, Animal Crossing, Smash Brothers, Breath of the Wild, Odyssey. They're counting Sword and Shield, Pokemon Sword and Shield together. Scarlet and Violet, Super Mario Party, Tears of the Kingdom, and then New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe is the top 10 games on Switch that's sold.
Shoutouts to Mario beating up Pokemon, as God intended.
Oh, Mario Odyssey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a quality game. I think you'd really like that game.
I never played Odyssey.
Yes, I think you'd really like it.
Oh, I'm sure I will. I think... I don't mean to be mean, but I think I'll enjoy it more than Wonder.
It's fair. I really liked Mario Wonder a lot.
And that's perfectly fine. And
that's because this kind of game right here is my shit. So Mario Wonder to me was like, oh, that's just my shit, but like the best it's ever been, you know?
And I'm legitimately glad you like it more than 3. I do. I'm glad that you can sit here and say, here's a new video game that I can say is better than this 30-year-old game.
Finally. It took them a while, but they got it.
They got it. Because that's something I'm glad that people can make new games that are better than the classics. That shows that the great games are not 20 years ago, and it's never going to top it. Odyssey literally got me through an extremely rough period in my life, so I love it even more than I would normally. That's a fair reason, though.
That's like a lot of people with certain forms of media. Like that is it's not bad at all for the record. Like that's just like a huge thing.
Ring Fit Adventure is number 11 in most sold Switch games.
Yo, let's go Ring Fit.
I'm not gonna lie, I've always thought about getting Ring Fit. I know it's kind of silly to say maybe I could get a workout in with Ring Fit, but it wouldn't hurt to get something to make you move. Wow,
I remember how I remember how much Wii Fit popped off when it first came out.
Oh yeah.
That was really popular, which I always thought was really funny.
While I'm doing that, let me look at the Wii most sold games. Take your place, or take your bet.
Wii?
Yeah.
Oh, Mario Kart. Already know the answer.
That's number 2.
Number 1 is Wii Sports.
Yeah, Wii Sports is number 2.
That's because there was a pack-in.
Alright, so we got, in order, Wii Sports, Mario Kart Wii, Wii Sports Resort, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, Wii Play, Wii Fit Plus, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Super Mario Galaxy, and then number 10 is Dance Dance 3.
Oh, yeah!
And I will say this. Super Mario Switch Pokemon looks like simultaneously some of the most ambitious and also like the most undercooked video games ever produced by Pokemon. Not like ever made, ever. But like for Pokemon standards, it would seem...
See, I'm coming into the Pokemon Switch at a very bizarre angle, so I have a little bit more appreciation to that, but I completely... Scarlet and Violet definitely need a lot more time. But again, that's going into the whole Game Freak Nintendo's issue with how the Pokemon Company, how that whole situation is, which sucks. I don't think people would mind if like a Pokemon game took 3 years to develop.
No. I mean, at this point, people are fucking begging for it. Like, please.
Did you see the thing where they're saying the Pokemon game after the next is where we're going to seriously do that? And I'm like, so you're admitting the next Pokemon game's not going to be like that.
Like, why would you tell people that?
Which told me that, like, okay, you guys are already working on the next Pokemon game for a while now, and you're just like, no, it's gonna be like Scarlet and Violet. Which I think, what, is it Z? Is that what I was seeing earlier? Happened? Pokemon Z? Which is gonna be like a Legend Arceus game or something, or is that just... People popped off for PLZA not being released this year. It's like, yeah, Pokemon not coming another year.
Oh, is it another Pokemon Legends game? Or...
That's what I was thinking it is.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it is, because I think people were talking about how everything's taking place in a city. New legend set in Kalos.
Kalos. Oh,
okay. I'm southern.
Yeah, it's...
When in doubt, that's my excuse. I don't know why this is so funny to me.
What? What's supposed to do there?
Got the flying helmet, I guess. XY is not a Pokemon game that I love, but I do think it's a great choice for setting to go back to. Okay.
Yeah, visually it's a cool region. But you know, X and Y was like the... That's like the proto-beginning of like Pokemon... It's kind of nosediving. Yes, it was.
Everybody complained about every generation of Pokemon.
Oh yeah, but like, listen, I think Gen 6 was like the start of the lessening in quality. I think that's debatable. I think that's just true.
I mean, I'll be admittedly, I'm literally coming from Gold and Silver to...
Because I remember the big thing people were like was like, can Gen 7 please just be a better game? And it was. I enjoyed my time with Sun and Moon. Most people did too.
Yeah.
But like Gen 6 was a big step down in a lot of ways from Gen 5. The big sticking point was just like way less new Pokemon. Like they introduced a new type, then they just did not do like any new mons. We're like, well, what is this?
XOI was like DP in that they were getting used to a new console and you could really tell. How do you think a Goomba feels about that? Like, they get stomped on and they're immediately split into two? Like, how do you feel about that emotionally? Like, are you even the same Goomba at that point? Or are you just like a completely different being?
It's like snails.
Snails?
Oh, like worms, sorry. You know, like
Oh.
when a worm gets cut in half and it's just 2 worms now?
That can't happen.
It can't or it can?
No, that can't happen.
Can?
Can. Like the can. The dance.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's like that, right? That's like the only way I could imagine it being.
Yeah, but Goombas are more intelligent than worms, so
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
they have emotions and feelings, as demonstrated in Paper Mario.
True.
Go.
But yeah, X and Y was like the beginning of like many questionable Pokemon decisions, including gameplay balance, because Fairy type sure was a thing. Fairy type did a lot for the franchise, and it also did absolutely nothing that they wanted it to. Which I find just... I think that's just hilarious. Like, the main intention of Fairy type, which was to make Dragon type less good, not only did not work, it just made Fighting type worse after it hadn't been good until Gen 5. Which is very, very fun. I think Fairy is like by far the worst addition to Pokemon in recent memory. I think it just introduced a shitload of power creep and bad balancing decisions that have never been really rectified. And I think Pokemon as a series would be just better without that typing.
But my Tickaton.
Fairy is like if you said, you know, what if Steel type needed to be better, but have less resistances, but it's still better.
Welcome back to Being Alive.
And it's like, the Fairy type is just like this broken ass shit. And it's just like, yeah, it doesn't even check dragons, because most of them just get a coverage move that kills Fairy types in one hit anyways. Or they just spam some other shit that is really powerful. It made Azumarill viable? I mean, I'm pretty sure Azumarill was perfectly fine when they gave it huge power. I think they just made it OU. But that also just made it OU because its typing was blatantly fucking broken. So I don't know if I'm really happy about that exact reasoning, to be quite honest.
I think I gotta do the Yoshi. Yeah, there you go. Gotta do the Yoshi. Big day for fans of the color pink.
Also, Gen 3 did that, but it also didn't have the physical special split, which was another huge reason Azumarill got better. Is that physical special split? When I say Fairy type is the worst decision Pokemon ever made as an inclusion, I think the physical special split was the best change they made ever.
I mean, God, they needed to do that for Psychic types too, didn't they?
They had to do it for everything! I mean, it did nerf a few Pokemon, like Gengar lost godlike coverage, because Gengar, you know, was special attacker, right? And that was back in the time when Fire, Electric, and Ice were all special. And Gengar had Fire Punch, Ice Punch, and Thunder Punch, right? Which is like, oh shit.
Right, yeah.
More Pokemon than Gengar are in the game. There were a lot of Pokemon that were like Water type or like Ice type or Electric type that had really high attack stat, and then like had no moves of the same type that would do good damage, which crippled their output. But it's like Gengar has good enough stats that he did not need Fire, Ice, and Thunder Punch to have special attack as their primary. Just went from like a completely fucked up sweeper to like a good Pokemon. But like, When you consider the physical special split, well, Gengar lost Levitating is good in Yu Yu. Because its stats are really good. It doesn't completely kill it. I actually think you're losing in Pokemon if you're in OU. That tier looks like it sucks dick. I won't lie to you. It's looked like that for a lot of generations. The real losers are the ones that are played in the tiers that just keep getting worse.
I just play whatever the Game Freak's rules are, really. Though I do always find it eyebrow raising when like the current, I think it's still current, where you're able to see your opponent's moveset for your Pokemon in tournaments. I'm like, I don't know.
Like, I think...
Strong cheese, man, yeah.
I think you meant string cheese, but yeah. I think, like, Gengar is still a perfectly good Pokemon. If I'm not mistaken. But Levitate was the big reason it was always really dominant. Because, like, you know, obviously, being a poison type with Levitate, pretty powerful. Well, yeah, comp is kind of weird. You know, we're at the point where sleep is just banned now. Like, it's not allowed, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, geez, really?
I think sleep is just straight banned.
That's crazy.
Means the sleep clause isn't even around anymore.
With Spore, I understand.
No, actually... I think, they banned it, not even for Spore. They banned it because Pokemon were running Hypnosis. And while it has 50% accuracy, the argument was that people were just clicking that, and if they hit it, they won, and if they missed it, they lost. But I'm like, you know... I'm like, but isn't it like everything? It has like less than 100 accuracy?
I mean, at that point, you're just playing 50-50, really.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Like, did I, like... And I'm just like, they're kind of like doing everything but banning the obviously broken thing, which is terrestrialization and like a bunch of other shit. Keep in mind, terrestrialization is literally why Regieleki is in Ubers. And I'm like, well, okay, if you're having to like fast ban a bunch of shit because of this mechanic, is it worth keeping around?
Well, I mean, doesn't Pokemon usually like do a new gimmick each generation?
Well, yeah, no, absolutely. I'm not even saying it shouldn't be allowed in like VGC or something.
Okay.
But like in a double, like Pokemon is like literally balanced around doubles. So when you're doing Smogon, you're usually doing singles.
Yeah.
And singles is where it gets complicated. It's also really weird because singles is like the main single player campaign for the most part. You don't do double battles, which I find as much.
There's only one double battle in the story you do, if I'm not mistaken. Unless
Like,
the DLC
you'd think, honestly, they'd start just making double battles the default battle format. Outside of random encounters, where it's like, oh, at every trainer, you both just send out 2. At this point, they've fucking balanced everything in the game around doubles because that's their VGC format. So like, why wouldn't the main game train you for that at this point? Like, I can't think of a good reason myself.
Unless they're just lazy.
Well, that's a good reason, but I don't think they're lazy.
Fair enough.
I just think they're not thinking about that. But maybe they should. But I also think that by that token,
Indio Disc actually fix that? Okay.
by that token, I think that like, if you're on like the Smogon console or council rather, and you're making decisions to ban things and holding talks, I think you should at least consider that if this mechanic is the chief reason why a lot of this shit is fucked up, maybe it's the mechanic and not like the Pokemon, you know? The sleep ban was pretty divisive because they literally just did like a council vote for it. They didn't actually do like a public community like poll or whatever. Or at least maybe they did, but I don't recall hearing about it because I remember when it happened, everybody was like, "Hey, what? Sleep is just banned?" And they're like, "Yeah."
How big is this council, out of curiosity?
I don't know. And it's not like you can just, you know, ignore it. I think there are like OU ladders and stuff that still play with all that unbanned. But like, if you're playing on like the Smogon ladder, you can't ignore the rules. They are just like hard enforced. They won't let you have a Pokemon with like a sleep move. Now moves that can afflict sleep as a secondary effect, if there are any, are not banned. But it is weird because it's like, well, if you ice punch somebody, theoretically you have a 30% chance or whatever of just winning, right? If they get frozen, and like the only way to thaw out is random. Oh.
It's weird.
I also hate that I don't know if Yawn is banned actually, because Yawn is. Does Yawn count?
Well, Yawn takes like an additional turn though, doesn't
Yeah, it doesn't sleep right away.
Right. And you can kind of negate that for switching out your Pokemon, right?
Yeah. Fire Claw, what the fuck is that? Oh, is that the move that does a... Oh, yeah. It's a secondary effect. Relic Song. We recently had a community survey. It included a question about sleep moves due to the ongoing discussion on the topic. By qualify, okay, they did do a survey. It received a 3.7 out of 5 score, which indicates a large amount of support for tiering action. Given this support, we conducted a council vote with the options ban sleep moves, suspect test, or do not act on sleep moves. The result was as follows: overwhelming support for ban. 2 people said suspect, and then one person said nothing. Gen 5 had to, because Gen 5 sleep mechanics were all fucky. Which I don't know if you knew that.
In Gen 5?
Yeah, like specifically in Gen 5, the sleep mechanics were all sorts of fucked up. Current comp just seems like... Quite the fucking situation, I'll say. I mean, like, if you follow competitive Pokemon for any degree of time, some of the shit that's going on in Gen 9 is frankly just the most fucking unheard of shit. Tyranitar in UU.
See, how about I just...
That's like a fucking shitpost. No, man, like... I was really hoping that the inclusion of Excadrill would do something, but I just think Terastallization is so fucked. If they ban Terastallization, Tyranitar immediately moves up to OU, I think. But like, it's like they release these Pokemon with like abilities that are balanced for doubles, and they're just completely fucking cracked out in singles, because it's like, well, you can't have 2 Pokemon to counterplay this. Like, Ursaluna Blood Moon got banned almost immediately because it wins against everything. Like, on its own? What are you one-on-oneing that with? Because you can't even, like, switch in as a Ghost type. Because its ability makes normal-type moves hit Ghost, so it's just, like, fucking cranking you with obscenely high-damaging normal-type stab that ignores your Ghost-type Pokemon. And also every other turn it's using a 140 base power, 100 accuracy move, which has only one drawback, which is that you can't do it twice in a row. But good thing you can just put Hyper Voice on the fucking thing and kill people with that for that additional turn that you can't use it. Like, there's no drawback at all. And it's like its special attack stat is so high that like nothing can take it. Even if it's not weak to it, it just gets fucking owned. And of course it gets Calm Mind, so it can just get stronger and stronger. Change the typing. If it was, I think it's less broken than any of the other ones so far. Oh, actually no, I think Z moves were less broken than Terastallization, but I think it's less broken than Gigantamax. So
I like it too. But
I think Terastallizing is interesting, but I think the fact that you maintain your original stab makes it feel pretty non-committal. Because if you're already a good type, you get to benefit from this to a degree that is just obscene. Because it's like, yeah, there's no trade-off. If you already have like a fucking broken offensive typing, but you like have a ton of weaknesses, well, you can just Terastallize into Fairy or Steel, and then you'll still keep those two stabs. What the fuck is... What is this? Stellar is doing, actually. The Stellar type Terastallization. I don't know if that's seeing any use.
Oh, I could tell you. I've been down
a little bit. Yes! You can do like Terra Steel for poison immunity. Terra Ghost is really popular. Because like imagine being a fucking psychic type, and now you're a ghost type, but you still have fucking stab on psychic. Like the possibilities are very, very robust with it.
It also gives you super stab.
Yeah, if you Terastallize to the same type you are, and then you get like an additional stab bonus, which I think. Terra Steel Aggron? Yes, you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You will be a monotype Steel Aggron. Assuming Aggron is in the game. But you will still maintain the ground stab. I don't know if Aggron is in. No, he's not. He'd be pretty funny, though. Is this the... Oh, man. Oh, wait. Rampardos is on this generation. Does it have a Terastallization? No. Doesn't have a set at all. Unfortunately, Rampardo still just can't take a hit, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, the thing about Terra, too, is that, like, I initially thought it was, like, a Band-Aid fix to Ice-type, but I think they actually... They made Ice-type good this gen, on its own. Like, it's actually a good type now.
It is.
Which... Thank God, can you just, like, veto Fairy-type out of existence? You might be cooking.
Like, what's that Pokemon I can't think of, but that Ice-type dragon is actually... When I played it, it was pretty good.
Oh, Baxcalibur, he's banned in OU.
Yeah, Baxcalibur,
yeah, he's just fucked up. Well, I mean, more than just, like, it's not just a couple of Ice-type Pokemon being really good anymore. It's, like, the typing itself is actually quite good. Because they made Hail a lot better. And they gave they gave it real synergy, which it didn't have before. Like, that typing having, like, a real, like, degree of, like, synergy and weather strat to it went a long way. Especially because the Hail buffs, like, the part of Ice types that generally get hit the hardest. Because it buffs, I think, its defense. Like, if you're an Ice-type Pokemon in a Hailstorm, I believe your defense is increased. The same way
That
Rock
sounds
type is.
right. Yeah.
The same way Rocks get higher special defense than Sandstorm. And for Ice types, it's actually very, very good and very strong. Because usually Ice types get hit physically for huge damage. Yeah, I think so. The ability anyways, yeah. But beforehand, Hail was just like... You didn't take damage as an Ice type. But that's about it.
And Blizzard, yeah.
Well, I mean, yes. But the additional benefit of, like, being tankier in snow or in hail helped a lot. Because beforehand, it really did not do anything but damage the other Pokemon. And on top of not having things like Aurora Veil support, the amount of like good Ice type Pokemon that you'd use in Hail was pretty low.
I just know I was talking. I don't have to get back to the DLC. Or start the DLC.
Like the init defense buff, I think, was the biggest change. Just because, like, Hail beforehand, before they had Aurora Veil and that, was like...
Slush Rush.
Just like really bad Sandstorm.
Do you think 2D Mario bosses will ever be?
It happened once in Yoshi's Island, and that's not a Mario game, technically.
Right,
But again, the reason is, again, because when you're making a Mario game, you have to balance boss fights to be jumped on and possible without any kind of power-up. And Yoshi's Island also had egg throwing.
Yes.
So you had more diverse ways to make boss fights more unique. I missed a coin there. I'll go back and get it later.
I'm not saying like the Mario boss, 2D Mario bosses in general are bad.
Oh, they are. Well, I mean, they're bad in the sense that, like, as boss fights, they're pretty lame. But I think because you can just get through them really quickly, you can just get back to the part of the game that's far more polished. And the game doesn't really build them up as, like, the big reason you're gonna play a Mario game. It's a little different than, like, Mega Man bosses.
Yeah,
Like,
remember when the Wonder League happened and people was like, Bowser's the final boss? I'm like, okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Can you think of a time when that hasn't happened? Or also where, like, they would ever tell you that wouldn't be the thing?
Right. What's next? Are you gonna tell me that Boom Boom's coming back or something?
You actually didn't in Wonder, which is pretty funny.
That's fine.
Oh god, I hate this fucking thing. The worst power-up in Mario history.
Let me think.
It is. It's a fucking power down, in almost every sense of the word.
But hidden locations.
Yeah, it was not the ice type was just not super great.
Boom Boom's gonna be the final boss. Boom Boom's gonna be in my meme RPG Maker game if I make that. Is what's gonna happen.
But honestly, he's like the most recurring character in Mario Hack Mondays. He hasn't showed up today, but I might switch games soon because I've been playing this one for quite some time.
I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna switch games because I want to see Boom Boom.
I mean, maybe. You never know, he could see.
He's gonna overthrow Bowser as King of the Koopas.
I'm fucking surprised he was not in Paper Jam. Of all the characters that didn't show up, from existing
Was he
Mario
ever
Kart.
in any of the RPGs?
No, as far as I know.
No. DLC hero for Mario. You think Mario Wonder will get DLC?
I wanted to, but I don't know. I don't know, like, what they would do besides, like, extra levels.
That's what I was thinking. It's like extra levels, unless they would want to do another character.
Like, I think it's just a very limiting,
Wait, I got it. What if they did Wario DLC with his, like, Wario Land moveset, and they made levels around that?
Very cool. I would ask if somebody kidnapped Nintendo and replaced them with an alien.
Fair.
Because, yeah.
I mean, are we missing another Mario character? Maybe Rosalina?
Rosalina, that's it, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe, it'll really just
Wario would be too different.
I mean, they could do a Wario as a skin.
Yeah,
how
but
well
wouldn't it be weird?
I don't know how well it would go over.
Right.
But I mean, he was kind of like that in Mario 64 DS. I mean, it wasn't that. It's not that like it's that unheard of.
I guess you're right. What was his last 2D platform? Was it Shake It?
I think it was Wario Land, Shake It.
How was he like in that one?
What?
Well, how was Wario like in Shake It?
Wario Land, basically. We have some different stuff here and there.
Okay, but he had like the tackle and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, shoulder charge. Yeah, it was the Wario Land game.
Okay.
Through and through.
Just looked really gorgeous.
Oh yeah, it was an awesomely designed game. Visually. Like, it's very pretty.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Yeah, Rosalina's the only one I can really think of that would be able to fit there. Unless they're like, we're doing Waluigi! Yes, you know, that would never happen. I would sooner believe Wario would happen than Waluigi.
Let's go.
But yeah, like, Wonder DLC content is kind of hard to think of. Beyond levels.
Because they didn't even do a lot for Odyssey.
Yeah, they did costumes.
And the Luigi balloon stuff, but that's about it.
Yeah, because Mario games just, they come out and they're kind of just done, you know? Like,
Yeah. Unless it's like Mario Kart, then...
well, Mario Kart was done too, it's just then they added a fucking bunch of courses.
It's crazy. It just blows my mind that... I mean, not really, because the Wii U didn't have that big of a install base, and didn't have Switch.
My favorite, like, tweet was somebody going, like... Dude, whoa, holy shit. Mario Kart 8 on Wii U looks like a fucking... looks like a demo compared to how many tracks are in Mario Kart 8 right now.
Yeah, I believe
With the DLC, because there's like a fucking million tracks in Mario Kart 8 now.
Which is great.
It is, but I mean, for the people playing Mario Kart 8, I have that game. Because I'm in the family plan, I have the DLC. It is really great, but it's also just like really funny to think about that.
Right. Do you think that's actually the definitive Mario Kart?
As a video game experience, probably.
Like, really, on this one, the only one I can think of is like Double Dash, because Double Dash just has a unique mechanic.
Like, if you're talking like, hey, I just want to play like a good Mario Kart game, yeah, you couldn't do much better than 8 Deluxe on the DLC.
Right. Like, I'm sure people could sit here and tell, like, Mario Kart experts could tell me why, I don't know, DS is the best one or something.
Mario Kart Wii is pretty popular.
Is that more popular because of the modding scene for it?
Yes, and also the fact that the game is just like, it's got a pretty interesting metagame in terms of controls. And it's not even Funky Kong, I just mean like the way, I mean like the way the bikes work and everything.
I was gonna say, you could just tell me that people just like top tier Funky Kong.
I mean, they do. Everybody was excited when he came back in.
Is he good in 8?
Oh,
Wah, wah.
I mean, he's in the game. I haven't played. Could not tell you.
Oh,
To go.
I don't know what the Mario Kart 8 metagame is looking like. But,
I can look up the tiers real quick.
the latest version.
Deluxe.
I mean, I'm assuming he's a heavyweight, so he's probably okay. Because the thing about Mario Kart 8 is beyond the character weight, the kart parts are like a far more important factor in your stats.
Okay, this one doesn't have Funky Kong listed, so this is another one. Apparently Wario is top tier?
And he's heavy.
King Baboo, Waluigi, Donkey Kong, Link, Rosalina, Dry Bones Bowser. I'm not able to really find a definitive one, I gotta say.
Well, if Funky Kong is a heavyweight, he'd probably be around where Donkey Kong is.
I just like thinking about Mario Kart 8 being like 10 years old. Yeah, it is crazy. But I mean, it makes logical sense. It's like, hey, let's take this Mario Kart game from the Wii U, put it on Switch. We'll probably... Yeah, I'm sure they were like, we definitely know it will sell more than the Wii U. And they're like, oh shoot, this game is like stupidly popular. Let's just do additional content for it instead of making a whole new Mario Kart game for Switch. So in a way, I think Nintendo kind of lucked out on that end. I mean, I hate to say, you know, the Wii U not being successful, but you know, it benefited them in the long run with the Switch.
Yeah.
What are we missing? I think I've asked this before. What are we missing from Wii U that's not on Switch?
Woolly World, and I think that's it. That's all I can think
No,
of.
Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Oh yeah. I don't play those games, so...
Well, I mean, yeah, that's... But yeah, Woolly World. Unless they're, like, counting the 3DS version as their more modern take on it, but...
Well, you said on Switch, so I assume that's
Yeah. I got to play Arcade GP DX while on my last... Oh, nice! That's actually a very interesting Mario Kart game. Did you play the one with Pac-Man, or was Pac-Man always in all of them? It was
Pac-Man
fun,
was in all
Don
of
Chen.
them.
Okay. Don Chen is a good character choice when he's joining 8. I know Tamagotchi was in one of them, too. Yeah, Don Chen was the Konami representative. Oh, yeah, I understand that.
The one I played was Arcade GP2.
That's probably the one I played. Wait, are those games emulated already?
Yeah, they're able. I don't remember how to set it up on Dolphin, but I think you can. Back when I streamed it, though, I had it on my Wii.
I didn't know you could run it on the Wii.
It was a mod, yeah. That's the only way I knew at the time. Nowadays, there is a method. It should be, anyways. Very, very funny game. The announcer in that game does not stop talking.
Yeah. I'm guessing because it's the arcade experience. I don't know.
I mean, you gotta get people's attention somehow.
Could you hook up your webcam to get a picture taken?
Oh man, I forgot. Some really funny features in those games.
There was.
I was a hoot looking at some of the stranger Nintendo outings, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy, like, there's a Luigi Mansion arcade game, and I'm like, Come on.
Yeah, you gotta wonder how it was, right?
Right. Heck, I think there's a Castlevania arcade game that's never came outside of arcades. It's just interesting. See, this is why emulation is important, because some of these arcade games just never got home ports, and some of them that did get home ports aren't very good. Like, come on, if you could sell Ninja Baseball Batman for a good price on console, I don't think there's. I don't even know who
Oh
owns it,
yeah,
though, to be fair.
Mario time.
These very obvious ones your voice clips don't. I imagine the Japanese version was easier because of the way
Hmm.
speech works. It's the same reason that like that one version of Triforce Heroes.
Oh, it's only solo. That's. Yeah,
I think that's enough of this mod. This is a very good mod.
Yeah.
Very quality, you know.
I was blessed when I went to the arcades to play. There was 4 of them lined up. It was pretty cool. And some like little kid beat me in it, but we don't talk about that. So what's next on the menu, boyo?
A good question. That is a very good question because we've been going for quite a bit.
Only about 2 hours.
Yeah, it's actually nice. I started a little earlier than I normally do.
Also got to play Injustice, or oh yeah, I did try that out too. It's very with the cards. Yeah. Me and I don't think I really mentioned him too much on stream, but me and Dark Riku 212, shout outs to him, went to the Dave and Buster's, and they had an Injustice arcade game, and we were like looking at it, and we were like, we got cards for it, and no joke, this 10-year-old came up to us and started explaining to us about the cards in Injustice, and I'm like, this is actually pretty sick. We just got this random 10-year-old coming up to explain to adults how this works.
That that's actually so real, dude. Like more than anything. But
22. Listen, JC, I don't know if it was a Dave and Buster's you went to play that, but when you're in a Dave and Buster's, I think that's what most people would just do.
it's just mobile game but big.
Pretty much.
Was that really all it was?
And from what I recall, that's what it seemed like it was. Nice emulator. I mean, nice developer kit that you somehow purchased off of eBay for $1,000. Boy, I would love to get a developer kit PS3. Those things are sick. You know, developer kit PS3s runs PS1 and PS2 games better. This is all direct. You're right. You're right, Few. Straight from all the OG hardware. I'm sure if T really wanted to, he could probably go out of his way to stream off a Wii. Well, I guess it'd be easier to stream off Wii U with Wii games.
Alright, we're gonna try this, Mario's Misadventures, The Secret of the 11 Gems. I feel like I've played this before, and I got bored, but we're gonna give it a fair shake.
Okay. You played it on stream before?
I think. Maybe not, though.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a go.
See, I just looked on Twitter, and this is like one of the reasons why you really don't buy games on day one nowadays, because the new Prince of Persia game is literally $30 on Amazon now.
Oh, I thought you meant like the game is just not great.
Oh no, it's not. No, I've heard good things about the Prince of Persia game.
It's like my assumption you wouldn't buy games on day one because, you know, they're,
Unless it's a Nintendo game, I think it benefits from, you know, waiting. Unless you're like really, really wanting to play it, like my dumb self with Rebirth, but still.
Rebirth. Rebirth of what?
Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Oh, see, I want to write an article about how I almost don't want to play the remakes.
And you know what? I would actually read that because...
So, one of the lines that I thought of is that it's like watching them reanimate a corpse.
Oh my god.
But not even like in the good way. Because we're watching them release a game about like environmental terrorism and like the degradation of the world's climate and environment, while pumping out NFTs and other assorted merchandise and contributing to like the automation of like digital art.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like being sold a fucking lie. Because they're just taking that. And they're also just kind of like just changing shit.
But it's
so it almost feels like it's almost feels like a walking parody.
I will say though, Replay and Remake, I kind of not a fan of how you're in a boss fight and you're really into it, and then it stops, to switches the phase, and it does a cutscene and all that stuff. That kind of is not the greatest feeling, I gotta say. Like, it's one thing to have a boss like do face, I don't know. And also, I'm like, I don't know if, no matter how good Remake and the other ones can be, that it would ever top the OG just simply because OG's one game and the others is going to be 3.
Alright. Here we go.
Full plane 1.
You see it?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
That's a video game company, I think. Isn't that the company that made Game Child, actually?
I think it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is my, like... That is my, like, idea. But I haven't played the remake, so I can't, like, actually talk about the game. But, like, I'm just not interested in actually playing it because... I'm watching Square pump all this shit out, and I'm... hearing all this stuff about how, like, the remake changed all this stuff, and... the plot is, like, funny, and I hear people go, oh, it's so cool. And I was like, it kind of is. But at the same time... in the greater context
it's frustrating.
In the greater context of what Square Enix as the company is doing, it feels like it's like... okay.
It's like I was having this conversation with somebody before where... this was actually at work with a coworker where we were talking about like best video game companies that we really enjoy. And I was straight up, I love Square Enix when they're not idiots. And my coworker's like, I have a love-hate relationship with Capcom. Capcom like makes some of the greatest games of all time, even to this day. And then they're like, some of the practices are very bizarre.
Yeah, that is my thoughts on like the remake. I don't know, because I fucking loved 7, And I'm somebody that hadn't played it until recently, which I think is that's
Well,
actually.
you played it, but just not get too far into it.
It's actually well, yeah, I didn't complete it until recently, and I think that's actually a big reason the remake is not hitting the notes with me, because it's not really tapping into any nostalgia. So I'm just kind of bitter that they took an important, like, pivotal tone shift of, like, you play a Midgar for a little bit and then you see the real game, and they just, like, made the real game Midgar. But I'm like, why? Why though?
There's definitely aspects of remake that could be slimmed down for sure.
And, like, to what end is this necessary? Additional dialogue and, like, characterization of Avalanche is cool, but, like, I don't think it needed a whole game to do that. That's just me,
I think they could have remade the game as one game.
Yeah.
It didn't have to be, like, high budgeted like they want, like it currently is. And change, like, they could do a remake without making it one for one.
Yeah. I don't know.
Because don't get me wrong, there's things about remake that I think is phenomenal that they did, and then there's things that makes me absolutely frustrating. And I'm gonna be miserable when I go to Rebirth, because unlike remake, where I didn't know that going into it, in Rebirth I'm expecting some dumb stuff to happen.
Yeah. It is certainly gonna be an experience for you, I think.
Oh, for context, I have not got my copy of Rebirth yet. Supposedly I'm getting it tomorrow, so...
Oh my god, Can you,
I might not be able to play it much tomorrow because I'm going back to work tomorrow.
Oh man, Can you do me a favor?
Oh no.
Can you, like, record your reaction to the game?
Can I just do it like as an Audacity file or something?
Yeah, like, or just, like, a video file or something.
There must be something in there you want my reaction to that's just gonna make me so mad.
Yes. Well, that's like, with the way you're talking about it, I have to know now. I have to know what you think.
If I remember.
It's... I'll remind you. I'll DM you. But let me just say this. I just think that, like, it's not really a remake.
Right, I think
it's just another FF7 sequel. Which, pump it out, I guess. That's just my opinion. I don't know. I think FF7's a fucking masterpiece. I wish they'd stop doing this.
What, you don't want to play the highly acclaimed Dirge of Cerberus? Would you stream Dirge of Cerberus for any kind of goal?
Honestly, you want me to do it that bad? Maybe I'll just fucking do it. Why not? I mean...
I didn't say you have to complete it. I just said you gotta play.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure it'd be fun. For like 2 seconds.
Hour minimum. 2 hours minimum.
Okay, well, we'll hang on there.
I'll just say 2 hours because that's like a standard stream length.
But yeah, like, that's my take on the remake anyways. It just feels like it is... not even a remake. And I'm not even gonna, like, freak out, like, oh, they're butchering the plot! Because, like, whatever. But, like... I think they're making a mockery of the plot. If that's any, thing in... But I also think that a lot of that is just, like, circumstantially through the actions of the actual company itself, too. Which is the context this game is being released in, so I can't ignore it. I can't ignore the fucking Tifa NFT. I can't ignore the irony of that.
And them using AI for phone stars.
Yep!
Yeah. AI. Which, by the way, I'm so disappointed I failed for AI art yesterday.
Don't be. I mean, it happens.
Like, that Tifa art was cool, and it's like, hey, this was AI. I'm like, son of a gun.
Yeah, that's how they get you, dude. Well, that's the reason people are so alarmed about it. It's like, people can kind of tell, but then it's like...
Well, the reason why this one got away with it for a while is because it was stylized in a way where you wouldn't pick up on the AI cues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said I read from somebody a really poignant statement that was like, the scary thing about AI isn't that people aren't gonna recognize it. It's when people just stop caring.
Right.
No, they'll just start accepting it as just like the norm, even though it's not. It doesn't
Right.
need to be. It's like, well, yeah. But yeah, it's definitely...
It sucks. I mean, going back to Square and all that, it sucks. It does.
And that's why when I think of FF7 Rebirth, or whatever the fuck it's called at this point,
It's Rebirth, yeah.
I just think to myself, you know, just go play FF7. Do yourself a favor. That game is a fucking masterpiece.
It's just... what I'm worried is this is the sequel, if it actually is that. It's gonna overwrite the OG, where they're saying, no, this is how it is now. Which I know, OG is always gonna be there. Let's be real.
Frankly,
I don't know. It goes back to like what Pew was saying about Odyssey. FF7's a very important game to me, as silly as that sounds.
yeah, I don't have that attachment,
Right.
which is why I'm like far more critical of the first one than you are. Because I'm like, yeah, that's cool that they stretched this out for no reason.
No, and I appreciate somebody having that viewpoint. I really do. It's like how somebody brought up to my attention where they're like, you know what sucks about Remake? They didn't build up Sephiroth whatsoever like they did in OG. I'm like, you know what? Yeah. I don't know if it's just because everybody knows who Sephiroth is at that point, or, you know, whatever.
Well, it's because Remake is made for people that played the old game when they were younger.
Yeah, despite what they said about Remake, we're like, oh, people can jump into Remake and be completely
I
fine.
actually think that you should play the original before you play it.
Yes.
Because like none of the what it's talking about makes any fucking sense unless you have, which frankly makes it pretty terrible as a remake, because if you have to play the original fucking like 20 to 30 hour game to just understand what's going on in this new one, I'm just like, well then what kind of remake is that?
The fact that Rebirth was inspired by Horizon games from Sony sounds worrying. Open world bloat.
Yay.
I'll when I get my copy, I probably won't be able to play it tomorrow because I don't know when they'll ship my copy, or when my copy will come in tomorrow, but when I play it...
Oh dude, I am so excited.
Now, Kitty Cat, why did you come just when Iggy popped up screen?
I need to hear the dish review.
Remember when my reaction to when you and Chose was in the call when I played Lightning Returns for the first time?
Yeah,
That was pretty cool.
That's why I want to hear your reaction to this. I know you're not streaming it, but I
No,
want
I'm not yet.
I want to be there with you when you play it, if possible.
Spoilers, I'm straight up not streaming Rebirth. It's like what I did with Remake. My first playthrough is me. That's just my personal.
Did you ever actually stream Remake?
No, I never streamed Remake.
Yeah, good. Who knows if that'll ever happen? If you really hate what they do with this, you might never want to touch them again. It's a real possibility, you know. You might not even want to play the third one.
That's a good clip editor.
I like that you're not humoring that.
That I won't play the next one, or what?
Yeah. Like if they do,
you know I'm a big enough dummy where I'm like, no matter what I feel about Rebirth, it's like, well, I'm gonna have to see it to the end at this point.
We'll see.
No, I probably won't buy it day one.
We'll see. That's all I'll say. I've seen some very
you're
fun.
right.
I've seen some very, very fun things.
Oh, okay.
We'll see. Oh.
Well, I probably won't buy no deluxe versions of it.
But I do want to rant about like the Square shit and just like how it just exists in the face of what FF7 really means as a game to me.
Which, by the way, this is with a new president of the company, and it's still going on.
We're cooked, bro. It has never been more over.
I know there was talks at one point where, like, oh, Square is going to be bought out by Sony. I don't know. Would that have been a good call, actually?
I think I'm gonna live long enough to watch my hobby turn into me
No.
just playing old games.
I
It
think
already,
it's...
it's already kind of gotten there, but it's only gonna get worse.
I can't wait for the day where Nintendo just, like, kills you inside.
Coming. I'm ready for it too.
You ready for it?
When I hear about the first Mario game that uses AI-generated assets,
Ugh. You think Nintendo would do that?
I don't know. I'm ready for it though. Mentally, I'm ready.
Okay.
Oh,
emulation spoil.
Oh yeah, it's fine. I mean, Citra works pretty good. People have already forked it too. So I mean, people have already forked everything because it was all on GitHub at one point. So people have already made backup, and it's all open source. So. But yeah, that's just like me.
I don't think it'll happen. I mean, I hope it doesn't happen, JC.
We're
Yeah,
getting
talking
bought
about-
out.
No, I thought you meant like the Nintendo doing something awful.
I don't know, but I'm like prepared. I'm prepared in the off chance, you know.
Watch Nintendo like do war crimes or something.
Yeah, we've executed a small child.
Jesus. The AI aspect thing, all right.
I mean, yeah. Listen, I'm not saying it will happen. I'm just like prepared for the possibility.
You know, if I'm being realistic, I think right away, I think Nintendo would publish something that uses AI. I don't think they would do it themselves at first.
But I don't.
The child didn't emulate our game, so it was
What
deserved. Oh my god.
do you mean the child played competitive Melee?
Oh jeez.
Well, I have opinions on the competitive Smash scene, to be honest. I have actually gotten so apathetic about how Nintendo treats them because they bring it on themselves in so many ways that I'm just like, I don't know anymore.
At the same time,
Well, no, it's obviously it's not good, but it's like...
it just sucks. It's like, hey, how dare these people enjoy this 20-year-old game and have a tournament?
Okay.
Even an offline tournament.
To be fair, how did... This was after they made the fucking news for having, like... How many sexual predators?
Yeah, but
A list of
unfortunately,
100. Don't know. We're not. I'm not done. They had a list of over 100. They filled a fucking Excel sheet. They made the fucking
how many was in the Street Fighter community? Let's be real.
none. There was almost no overlap.
None in the Street Fighter community.
Compared to this, no. Like, fighting games are not immune to this, but Smash had an excess amount. It had enough to make it to the fucking BBC. I had this debate with somebody,
Okay.
and they were like, but how much was it really? And I'm like, a lot. It was enough that it made the fucking news in like 3 different countries.
Crazy.
And I'm tired. I'm tired of people saying it's like a small portion, because that's exactly why barely anything happened. Those people got kicked out.
No, I agree. Like, there's definitely something that needs to be done.
Those people got kicked out, and that was it. But like, it didn't really stop it. The culture is still there. The way competitive Smash works, the way like that game is, the way that people talk about that game and play it, like, the culture is just fucking sucks.
Actually, isn't that why that really big Melee player kind of just stopped?
Yes!
Stopped. Yeah.
The
What was
culture
it,
is...
Mewtwo King?
I don't know about if he stopped, but like, maybe an Armada, but like, there's a lot of Smash players that have quit, and sometimes it's that, and sometimes it isn't, but like I have to be real, like, I don't fuck with Nintendo doing that, but at the same time, it's so hard for them to get support. It's so hard for them to get support from the general public because, like, why would you want to be associated with these people?
Yeah, but it just sucks when you just have like locals who are like, you know, like I'm talking about like the local.
Oh well, they're not gonna go. They're fine.
I don't know, man.
They are, believe me. The literal response that I had, that everybody else also had, was like, yeah, good luck litigating this on, like, a scale that will affect anybody at their fucking locals. Because they can't. Like, it's almost impossible to enforce that.
It's impossible, but I think Nintendo would... If a game company was gonna do it, it would be Nintendo.
Alright. I'll wait for that to happen. But, like, the odds of it are extremely low.
And I hope it doesn't happen.
That licensing situation is literally a situation where it's made for, like... for large majors. It has... the amount of, like... the odds of it affecting anybody's local is, like, unbelievably low. And every educated TO at the time of that announcement said the exact same thing. It's like, yeah, they're not going to enforce that because they can't.
Well, I don't know they can't. I just... You know what I'm saying.
I do, but I think it'll be fine. That entire debacle is like, man...
And of course, I'm not just talking about Nintendo in this aspect. Like, any company that would do that, I think is like,
oh,
if
dude,
you don't want people to play 20-year-old game, then re-release it or something. Then at that point,
fucking
if not, then just
Capcom, dude. Oh, remember the Street Fighter esports tournament rules of? Oh, those were so funny.
oh yeah.
Oh my god, those were so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Like, don't forget that happened here. And
That's true.
That one
true.
came out and got laughed out of the community. Capcom literally walked it back because they're like, well, fuck.
Right, yeah.
And do you know why, too? Because the thing about Smash is that, like, Nintendo has, like, nothing to gain for working with these people, which is as sad as that sounds.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Like, in a business sense, like, what do they have to gain and what do they have to lose if you consider the impact on their image when these people fucking made the news for that shit? Like, again, I can't stress it enough. The fact that shit made it onto, like, the BBC...
No, I get it. I get it.
Is what I think killed it. Because I was like, I don't know what you're gonna do. When I saw that, I was like, there's just, like, zero hope for a meaningful partnership. Not that you'd want to pursue one anyways.
And you know what's crazy? Even Mr. Wizard's shenanigans that happened didn't even make the news, as far as I know.
No! That's what I'm saying, because the reason it made the news in Smash was because it was so many. Like, if it wasn't, like, top to bottom, just, like, packed with, like, notable community members, it would not have been as big of a deal. But because, like, what happened with Smash, it was just, like, it was so prevalent in the scene, it was just so plentiful. And it was people that Nintendo had flown out to events and paid for to do commentary as well.
Yeah.
So those are people that are permanently branded on their marketing.
I bet, yeah. I'm sure some of those people were in that invitational when Smash
4 was coming out. Yes, remember?
Yeah.
Literally one of the people that commentated it.
Yeah.
The voice that is playing that entire time, who was also on multiple, like, Nintendo versus big streams. And that was just, like, one of, like, the list of, like, 80 plus people. That list also wasn't even updated later on. And I'm just like...
So many
thing.
Smash
Like,
4 VODs are just... Yeah.
You cannot watch high-level Smash 4 anymore, because, like... Oh... So it's like, well... Yeah... You could argue that, you know, holding the community responsible for that is not fair, and it kind of isn't. But... like, I can't act like that did any favors.
You know what? I wish Nintendo would have just come in and say, "Hey guys, you need to clean this community up."
They did.
You know.
They had to make a fucking statement. That was why it was such a big deal.
That's right.
They actually officially made a statement.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, that did happen. Yeah.
Which is why I was like, "Oh God, it's over. It's so over." Where the fuck is the secret exit here? Like, the minute Nintendo had to do that, I was just like, it has never been more over. And mind you, I was a Smash player at the time.
I mean, I'm sure you still play Smash whenever, you know, somebody
really.
say, "Hey."
But, well, somebody asked me, like, casual games, yeah, I'm not...
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
saying. Like honestly, I would not want to fuck with that shit. Like, it, as an average person, to me, it is like the most plainest fucking day shit.
Right.
Like, they hire you to, like, help with PR and marketing. And it's like, do I associate with this group of people that historically have made us look kind of bad?
It just...
Like, what's the answer to that? And it's just like, well, the Smash community needed to step up and really make the community better. And then they sent death threats to a 15-year-old kid playing Steve in Japan. So I was like, you know, I'm good. So that's why I have zero faith. Fuck Steve, though. Hey, Cole is cool. I remember that happening. That's what I'm saying, View. It's not even that I agree with what they're doing, but it's hard to look at it as like a really simple situation.
I can't say the name of the game. Splatoon players feel when they boycotted it. I wonder how they feel now with all that Smash.
Yeah,
stuff.
they probably feel okay, but they're probably like, God damn it, man.
Right. Because I know they protested and you know, for Smash players, but then it's like,
And
well,
like,
shoot.
and if people want to try and tell me that like this shit doesn't matter, I always point out EVO 2013 when people got Melee back on the air after Nintendo was going to take it down.
Yes.
And that was a moment in time in which people were unanimously standing up with competitive Smash. And so people actually got shit done because they were doing it en masse.
Yes.
But nowadays, it's like, you look at the image of Smash, it's like, I don't want to be associated with that. It's like, who's gonna fucking stick up for Smash players besides Smash players? And like, Nintendo doesn't care, because they're like, the amount of competitive Smash players that like, make up the install base of Smash Brothers is like what? Like a fucking fraction? If that. It's a percentage of a percentage. Like, they need the support of the general public, and I think that shit really damaged it. And it wasn't that long ago either.
No.
But like, they had
Still a lot more for the Splatoon community than Smash.
Yeah, I feel bad for the Smash community too, despite this.
Yeah.
Despite, like, the lack of, like, as much accountability as I would have liked to have seen in that community.
Mm-hmm. No, I think everybody that does wrong needs to be accountable, for sure.
But, like, I feel bad for a ton of Smash players, because I still ultimately don't think they deserve that.
Right.
I ultimately think
there's
they deserve to be able to play their fucking game, I think.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
And just like every other community, there's good people.
But it's just really hard for them to get that support drummed up because of that.
Is Smash even at EVO this time around, actually?
I think it is. Ultimate's gonna see steady play for a while. By that I mean for like the new one comes out whenever.
If ever.
Oh, I think there'll be a new one.
You think there'll be no one?
I don't know if it'll be a new one, but I think they'll release another game.
I think you mentioned this actually, and I think I'm in agreement with you. If you were the one that mentioned this, that if they're gonna do a new Smash game, I think it'll be time to like reinvent the wheel. It'll be different.
Yeah, it's either that or they're gonna re-release Ultimate with more characters.
You think they would do that with all like all the guest stuff and characters and all that?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Well, that's why I said they'll have to re-release Ultimate, but with like additional DLC characters because they can just call it Ultimate whatever, because they have the licenses for that game, right? Like all of the permissions and character licenses.
I think I'm just more in favor of them just like reinventing the wheel and doing something a little.
Oh,
bit
I mean, me
different.
too. But like, if they wanted to have like a version of Ultimate on the next console they do, I imagine that's how they would handle it.
You think they would do that if the next console is backwards compatible with Switch?
Yeah, I can see them re-releasing it anyways.
Okay.
Plenty of games have done that.
I mean, true.
Yeah, like Smash is like it's really hard to think of another Smash game coming out
Right.
after that. And you know, if it was done there, I would actually not even be upset.
I saw recently somebody talk about what the roster would look like with a brand new Smash. And they're like, Fox and Captain Falcon wouldn't be present because they're not relevant. And I'm like, that's crazy.
It is crazy, but it's at least as far as like new games are concerned, it's true, that sentence.
Right. You think that would be their mindset going into a new Smash?
I don't know! Because like, it really depends on who's directing it. The Sakurai really values legacy. I don't know if, you know, a new director or...
no matter what. But yeah, at the same time, like say, even if Sakurai came back, and they're completely doing a new take on Smash, how would they handle that roster?
Yeah, like, what would the reason be to include Captain Falcon? If you're making the game mechanically different, his old moveset wouldn't work anyways.
Right.
Like, that mentality only applies if you're looking at Smash as, like, you know, the same kind of game it is now. In my opinion, anyways. But I wouldn't want to see Captain Falcon gone, but if they were like, yeah, we're gonna make, like, a brand new Smash game from scratch, and we're not gonna rely on Legacy, then, like, I don't know what the fuck they would do with Falcon and Fox.
They're like, we're only doing, like, relevant characters.
Well, I don't know about that. Well, like I said, that's the reason why it would really depend on if Sakurai is coming back to do it again, because I think he values legacy, especially when it comes to his own franchise, like Smash.
He said something recently. I don't know if it was Smash related, but I think it was, like, along the lines that he's still up for game development.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's his job.
Well, I mean, he's technically not doing anything right now.
Well, yeah, but, like, that's been his, like, life's career. Like, of course he would want to... But, like, if he's not the director, I don't know if the person coming back would be as interested in maintaining that legacy, because the reason characters like Captain Falcon and Fox keep showing up in Smash is because of the legacy. But, like, how important is that to you as a game director if you're making a new Smash roster? Right? And that's really what it comes down to, in my opinion.
Okay, so it's saying here that Sakurai has confirmed that he is quitting YouTube in June 2024.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean... I don't know. It really depends. A new face would be really interesting.
For sure. I wouldn't be upset if somebody took somebody new took a stab at it.
Yeah, like it would be very interesting to say the least. Like I definitely would be down for it.
Oh, he also went on record to say he couldn't imagine a Smash Brothers title without him. So there's that.
Neither could I, because he's the only one that's made them. Or not made, but like he's the only one that directed them, right? Like, he's always been very deeply involved. So like, I also cannot picture a Smash game without him because I haven't seen it. And please don't say like Rabbids of Ether or something. Because that is just a platform fighter. That's not necessarily a Smash Bros. Game. But like,
I guess it's just a matter of wait to see what happens.
Yep. We have no real way of confirming anything. But, in my opinion, like, the result of, like, veteran Smash characters is, like, how much do you value legacy those characters bring, and how much do you value, like, adding in just brand new, fresh characters?
Yeah, that stuff from Sakurai I don't think I can entirely side with as much as I love the man. Oh, you talking about, like, his YouTube stuff?
Like, he definitely has interesting opinions.
Yeah.
Well, this is a very strange background.
Who peed here?
Well,
No, the whole series. Oh, the series cannot exist without me thing. Yeah.
like it could. I just don't know what it would look like. Like that's what I mean when I say I can't imagine it, because I truly have no idea.
Right.
Because he's only ever done them.
Yeah, he did kick it Icarus.
Well, for Smash games, he's the only one that's direct.
Yeah, I know.
And Ultimate was funny too, because I think that was the one where, like, when it comes to a majority of its support past its launch, it was like the one where he had like the least sway over like roster choice, because he just got as he told people, it was like, yeah, we just kind of got requests from Nintendo and we decided to work with that, and it was like, yeah, we would sometimes like make small, you know, demands or like say, hey, we'd like this, but generally it was just like Nintendo going, yeah, you gotta put this in. That's what we're looking for.
That people were happy when left Platinum Games over Bayonetta 3, people thought, when it actually the company's shifting in live services.
Well, Bayonetta 3, oh my god, that game.
Yeah, I've heard people were not fans of Bayonetta 3. And I'm not even talking about like the whole voice actress situation, which apparently was true and not true.
God, it's so fucked up. Beyond that, like, just the game itself was like, for a lot of people, really disappointing as a finale to Bayonetta's plot. Also just the amount of time it took to come out after it got teased, just kind of.
I was actually gonna say, is it sad that I got more enjoyment out of the Bayonetta meme Twitter about 1,000 days with no news or something like that?
Yeah, because like
the actual game
it was apparently being made for that long, but it took like, how long did it take to get like fucking information about that game? How much of it did we even get before it came out? Because I don't remember anything.
I mean, I understand, like, you know,
game development hard.
Yeah.
But also, like, oh my god.
But you have to share some kind of info where you have to let the consumer know, and I imagine, you know, investors and all that shenanigans, that hey.
I mean, you're gonna put that trailer out for an announcement. I gotta know what the fuck is going on, yo. What's happening? Like, what the hell is going down with Bayonetta?
Platinum Games is such a bummer for me. Early era Platinum Games still effing rock. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like, do they... That...
Pseudo is now owned by a Chinese conglomerate.
Ooh.
That's like when you hear about SNK being owned by...
Oh, the fucking Saudi Arabian stakeholders. Ooh.
Yeah.
How could I forget?
Oh, the Avatar games. I heard that Transformers one was pretty decent, though. Does
Dude,
it hold, do another EA like Shadows?
you gotta feel bad for Platinum Games. You really, really do.
I like when Dino was on Twitter. He's like, you know what? I like them better when they were, what was the company?
Clover, right?
Clover, yeah. He's like, I like them better when they were Clover.
I mean, he's not wrong. That was when they made some good shit, right? I mean, was it just God Hand, or was it...
No, they did something else too. Did they do Video for Joe? Shoot. I know it was just more than... Yeah, they did Beautiful Joe. They did Akami as well.
Oh,
but that was it.
Yeah.
It was just those 3 games. They did Beautiful Joe 1, 2, Red Hot Rumble, Double Trouble, Okami, and God Hand.
Okami, dude? Oh my god. Oh, how they followed. That's crazy.
They only did the first Okami, though. They didn't do any other ones.
I mean, that was the one. That first Okami was the one I hear everybody talk about. Was the second one any good?
I didn't hear anybody say it was bad. I think people were just like, why? Because that's the one where Okami was like a kid, right? Like a little pup. It was very weird.
I'm definitely like.
I had long moved on, but yeah, I'm one. Oh yeah, I could not tell you anything Mugen News related to Eridor.
Huh.
H just returned out of nowhere. That's a name I haven't heard a little bit.
What? Oh my god, he's alive? I figured that guy was like in his 30s when he made Iori in like 2003. What the fuck is this motherfucker doing now? Oh, I know who H is! Don't get me wrong, I know who he is.
Oh yeah, I remember H.
I'm just like... His
Because
Iori
he did Iori. He did a writing too, didn't he?
Yeah, his Iori was... His Iori was so good that Warasaki 3 didn't even bother. Like, I'm like, yeah, that's... What more can I say?
He updated his King of Fighters stuff from... Hey.
Why not?
Oh, I just recently went on Mugen Fighters Guild out of curiosity, and I saw what Phantom of the Server's been doing.
What did he do?
He's doing AI image stages.
I want to kill myself.
I'm like...
No! I'm retiring from Mugen forever.
And apparently there's a big topic of people just making AI generated stages now.
So,
and I went to his website, and I think like all his most recent stuff has been AI generated image stages.
So you know,
I am retired from Mugen forever. So I still have that baboon Twitter.
You know how people like joked about that, and they're like, "You never really retire." Ha! Jokes on you, assholes. I retired, and not only did I do that, I'm in top 8 at Frosty Falsy.
You telling me?
So you know what? Fuck you.
Not even Mugen is safe.
Yeah, dude, I can't believe that shit, man. What? What do you mean, like, AI generated? Is it, like, just, like...
I think it's, like, Google Bling's AI generator has that thing, and that's how they make the stages.
What the fuck is he making?
I don't know.
Are they, like... Is there a topic debating whether or not this is, like, fine, or are people like, oh...
I actually did look to see if there was, like, any pushback. I didn't see any. It should have stopped at Biden smoking the weed memes. I'm not gonna sit here and say I never touched AI. I thought I did in the beginning where it was just funny meme things, you know, like just silly little Crayola AI things. Like, hey, look at this stupid thing.
Yeah, they explicitly said, yeah, we made it look bad so it wouldn't, you know. That was the reason with Dolly. They were like, yeah, you know, we don't want it to look good.
It was just fun to see how messed up it was. It wasn't like, oh, this is taking away jobs and whatnot. I just want to see how messed up it thinks a human looks.
And then it was like Stable Diffusion, and now like, hey, if you draw anime art, you're like, oh god, help.
Right.
Help me. I'm getting out-tittied by the AI, but I will never.
And then and like I mentioned yesterday, is like I got fooled by a Tifa artwork, and I'm like,
I will never. God's greatest gooners will never stand AI. That includes me. Not even once, bro.
I'm going on Pops' website right now, and I'm just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Cut, stop!
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
No way. Is it
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Hang on.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. What stages did he do? I can't keep counting.
There are some that are AI upscaled. That's existed for a while, though.
Yeah, AI upscale has been a while, but if we go past that though.
Uh,
Remember back in the day when just like recoloring a stage was like the hypest thing ever?
yeah, I do. I did that for TMNT Cross Justice League Darkside stage.
Right.
That was the hypest thing ever. I got to say
Yeah.
I got to say I did that on the Dino stream. Oh, but here I am. Crying. Oh man. Just wait for the AI Ryu sprites, dog.
Oh god, AI Mugen character. Like, yeah, somebody's going to make a Mugen character using Chat GPT.
Make my moveset.
Make my moveset. But no, Eridor, I mean, there are definitely things AI does help out with. I'm not saying AI as a whole.
My favorite was the one that, it's like an AI that detects, ASL and lets you, communicate with people, even if you don't know, sign language. It, like, looks at the webcam and sees the hand shapes.
Yes.
And identifies what ASL is being used, which I think is extremely helpful.
Yeah, and, like, stuff like helping people understand languages and stuff like that. Like, there's a thing for AI. There absolutely is. It's just a lot of it is being used for dumb things.
Yep. But here I am.
If I could go back in time, it's like, please don't do any of this Crayola AI stuff. I know it's funny now, but...
I mean, it wouldn't change anything.
I know it wouldn't change it.
People are gonna do that anyways. They're already training it on data. Our only hope is that, like a bunch of lawsuits happen on like the fact that it is using stolen data.
Well, apparently, I mean, that has happened. And did you know people are selling books that's nothing but AI generated?
Fucking God.
In some cases, they have said, hey, you know, if you use an AI artwork stuff, it's public domain. There's nothing you can do about it. But it's just like... there are definitely lawsuits going on, and we'll just have to see what the end result is of those.
Yeah, this shit needs to be regulated. Or it's removed. You know, you can just get rid of it.
Oh, just for short-term gains? Yeah. It sucks. It really sucks.
Oh, do I want to know what that is, Eridor?
I mean, hey, was it Disney that actually did an official... Like, they said, hey, check out this new artwork thing, and it was all AI generated before people called them out on it, and they deleted it?
Oh.
And I hate, and it sucks too because people are losing jobs because of AI. Because Bao lost his job because of AI, and
Wait.
he was a video editor.
What does he do now? Did he find other work or?
I think he found another job. Thankfully, yeah. Yeah, I think he's doing video editing for something else now. But yeah, that's what he did for that company he worked. He never said what the company was, but he said, yeah, I lost my job because of AI.
Oh my God, dude, come on! Oh, love it.
Disney did a thing for Thanksgiving. What the F is this air door?
Hold on. What is this? Is the... What the fuck? What the hell is that?
People are just using AI to get away with a project like that's crazy.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was funny. Oh. That mouse has some pretty big balls, I gotta say, they're, quite cantankerous. No, they made them that big. Funny too, because I have seen rats before, like pet rats. And they don't have pants, is what I'll say. I will say that much. And much like a dog, you know, they're pretty big, but they're not that big. I'm sorry, Dish.
Why are you sorry?
I mean, well... Oh no. No, no, what is this? Roger Craig Smith? I'll click this. I'm sure I'll be thrilled this is... Oh. Ah! Oh, I was worried I was worried I was gonna be sad. Thank you. I feel old. Oh, you feel old, huh?
What are you kids talking about? I'm older than both of you.
Yeah, you're like 35, aren't you?
You're making me older than I really am.
You're 33?
I'll be 34 come April.
Woo! Thank goodness. You're not quite at the middle of your 30s yet.
Yeah, I'm not quite middle 30s yet.
There's still time. I can hit you with the de-aging ray.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Kami is probably 35 right now, right? Or he might be 34, turning 35.
I think he's around your age.
No, he's a year older than I am.
Oh yeah, he's approaching his mid-30s.
Yeah.
Kid duh. As far as I know, or did he have another one?
What if he has just like 300 kids or something?
Oh yeah. The most promiscuous man ever.
Hey T, guess what? I had triplets.
I made TMNT cross Justice League and now I fuck every day, like...
That's why he makes a character. He's like, I can have sex for every character. Right?
Oh yeah, true. He's gonna be like Ninja and make that one tweet about his wife bringing him a sandwich in the morning.
Oh my god. That's the only thing I know about Ninja. And I
That
feel
is-
like that's the only thing I
Yeah, I mean, that's all I know too. Besides the fact that he's like... he's probably still around, I think. I don't know, I haven't heard anything about
I couldn't tell you.
I don't know either. I have to assume Ninja's still around. I mean, he had a lot of money.
Dang, I was wondering if I could bring him back for games that are be assisted.
Oh, I mean, we could ask. I mean, TMNT Cross Justice League blew up in more than one way, too. Considering half of its lead just, you know... You recall that whole fucking debacle.
I mean... I'm glad for Kame, though, that...
Better off for Kame that he managed to split from all of that shit. Because man, was that a... Oh.
Yeah, you told me about it, and I think you only told me the highlights, really.
Oh, yeah.
Games that be has so many memories.
I think we can go for about 20 more minutes, and then that'll be good.
But it's only 10:30, my dude.
You go to fucking... You were like, oh, I'm tired every time we get around this time.
What?
Yeah.
Not all the time, no.
Most of the time.
No.
Yeah.
I usually do that around 11, sir. Thank you very much.
Wait, what will it be in 20 minutes?
40 minutes.
No, what time will it be in 20 minutes? Not 11.
That's enough to do 2 playthroughs of Super Mario Land.
It's like 1.5.
He thought about it. He played it out in his head. He's like, nah, I think it's 1.5, really.
I thought about it for a second, yeah. Can you blame me? I mean, why wouldn't I?
No, I
It's important. You gotta make the jokes. You know, they gotta be quality. You gotta be funny. That's how you're a streamer.
I appreciate that you fact checked me on that.
20 minutes can get a few SMs. Well, okay, yeah. If you're going for like any percent 0-star.
You should do that one day. Just see how many times you beat Super Mario 64 in an hour.
I can't speedrun the game at all right now. I'd have to practice a little. I'd have to practice a little bit more. You just think I could just like bust out a fucking BLJ and do the wall clips and everything without any practice? So you have a lot of faith in me, dude.
I do have a lot of faith in you.
Well, I'm glad, but I don't. I don't. That shit takes practice.
Yeah, you got practice all in your fingertips.
Simple flips didn't just come out the womb doing that. Like,
not as far as we know.
I can make the educated assumption.
You don't think he would backwards long jump out of the womb?
Can you imagine somebody doing that? It would go kind of hard.
There was that Xbox commercial where the kid came out of the womb flying and he just like rapidly aged as he went around the world and then died. Dish be me too.
Curse you, Dish.
Hey, I'm here to displease. I'm like the fun ruiner diet, honestly.
I think you enhanced the Mario Hack Mondays. I don't even remember why I started bringing you on for this. I just think we just started doing it because you were off work on a Monday. I was like, you know, he's off work.
I think it was rare that I wasn't here for a Mario Monday.
Although I meant like, no, it started with you here, but I'm trying to remember why I specifically. And I think it was just because every Monday I'd stream with you. We do like something. And I was like, you know, why don't we make this like?
At that point we I think you were just doing random stuff on Mondays, weren't you?
Yeah, after another jumping to conclusion episode, it's been a long time. It needs to happen. It needs to happen again. I have NES games to finish. Once it's done, though, it's done.
I am always here to displease. The greatest gaming couple in streams. That's it. What I say.
You know, I like that there's like 2 different like headcanons. One of them is like me and Hano being gay lovers, and then this. I'm really glad that we've got like a really wide net going on here.
Hey, you're just branching out, that's all it is.
Well, I guess I asked the question now. Are you in favor of or against poly relationships?
Well, okay. No matter what, this is a hard question, actually.
Yeah, you're thinking about it, right? Like, well, one of them's the cliff player.
So a part of me is like, listen, there's nothing wrong with people being agreeable in any kind of relationship they have. I'm probably a little old-fashioned where I think I just want to dedicate my life to one specific lover. But
that's Kagome, right?
Shut up.
No, is it not?
No! No! It was a high school crush. Waifus wasn't even a thing there, okay?
I mean, that's technically what that is.
But the term waifu, that was long before waifus was even a thing. Okay.
No, I don't know. I think it might be long before you heard it.
No. Okay, I'm gonna look up the term waifu. When was waifu a thing?
Oh man, you're gonna be really disappointed to find out.
No, because it started with Evangelion, right? That's really where it started.
You know, that was when Evangelion aired, right?
No, actually, I don't.
What? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, are you ready?
It's not the 80s, was it?
You were not in high school in the 80s.
No, I'm just saying, it was in the 80s?
1997.
Okay, so that was after Oh, that was before I was in high school. Okay, what did the term? Okay, I'm doing research here.
This is great. These topics that come up during this.
Waifu originates from a 2002 anime.
What year were you in high school, buddy?
I graduated 09. So
Oh, nope.
I guess that would have been middle school when that aired. Wait, this is the anime where waifu came from? Really?
What is it?
I don't even know how to pronounce this. It's the one where Wakamoto voices that weird cat creature.
New manga Dio.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty funny. That kind of influenced a lot of anime culture, that show. And the manga, I suppose.
I was 6 at that time? Oh, jeez. Well, listen. I didn't know the term waifu existed.
2002, right?
Yeah, 2002.
I was born in 95, so I would have been... Trevor. I'll be honest.
I was 12. I was double Air Doors age.
You were twice the human Eridor was at that time.
I was
Quite literally.
Quite literally. It's like a Scott Steiner promo. Mathematically speaking, I am twice the age you are, or twice the human you are.
94. Yeah, View is older than me by a year. That's actually fucking funny. No, think about it. Grandpa.
He's a year older.
Hey, Grandpa.
You know, I joke about how I'm really old, but in all actuality, I feel great for my 30s. I think I feel a lot healthier in my 30s than I do in my 20s.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that part of my life, to be honest. Hopefully, I'll have a better job by then, and it'll be like it'll be like an evergreen part of my life. Where I'm just like, yeah, man, I'm fucking 30. I'm living.
Like, despite COVID happening when I turned 30, I feel great.
You know, it just makes me the fighting game old man, because you know how it is in fighting games, right?
Yeah.
The minute you hit 30, you're a fucking fossil. And you know what?
And that's when you go play Final Fantasy 14, right?
No. No, that's not what I said.
My 20s were basically figuring out what was actually going on with me. Hey, it might not make sense. I think people, especially in the United States, put a greater emphasis that you got to do everything early on. It's like, oh, you gotta get married, you gotta have kids. Oh, you're 30. You're not gonna be able to do that. It's like, no, just enjoy life.
Yeah, go smell the roses.
Yeah, just go enjoy life, and sure, would I love a relationship and have kids? Sure, if it happens, it happens, but I'm not gonna like get depressed over it if it doesn't.
Oh,
happen.
Dish Jr.
Why did that sound like Nick Jr.? And that just terrified me. Oh, come here, Dish Jr. We're gonna watch I don't know what the Little Bear or something.
I don't know what the small version of a dish is.
Oh, that's a saucer.
Your son.
Let me introduce you to my little saucer.
Oh, JC, you're old.
Well, JC's 2 years younger than I am.
Oh man, what does that say about you?
Yeah, I was born in 1990. A fantastic year to be born in, by the way.
I believe you. Like the idea that the child is named Dish. I think Saucer. Name your son like instead of Chaucer, it's Saucer. You don't like that? Don't worry about his childhood.
Well, okay. Well, first and foremost, whoever I'd get married to has got to agree without no context is like, hey, honey, let's name our child Saucer.
But just imagine how great it would make their childhood.
That would be terrible. That would be like me naming my kid after a formula. Cough, cough, Twitter owner.
The hell? This is Castle 7's boss. What in the world?
I was happy to meet with the cool folks during the Mugen committee. Oh yeah, like I wouldn't change that in the world. Like meeting everybody through the Mugen committee. I wouldn't change it for the world.
Oh yeah, like my online experience, yeah, I'm happy with it.
Now, I can look back and get cringe about some of the stuff I have said. Yes. But
Oh man,
overall,
I missed the Haruhi fan in you, bro. You gotta. It's
no,
you,
it's
bro.
not that. No, not that. It's like I'm glad Mugen Genesis' history is just deleted off the face of the internet.
Oh man, why'd you say some real fucked up shit or something?
No, I said stupid stuff. I said like fan fiction tier stupid.
Woo! Oh come on, that's awesome. I'd be embarrassed about that. Like weird ass like fictional like character fantasy shit. That's sick as fuck. Never be ashamed of that.
And you know what's even funnier? Even before all that, I'm not gonna say this. If you want to spend time trying to find this and track it down, you're more than welcome to it. I am not giving any hints out whatsoever about it. I wrote terrible stories on the internet. Terrible stories.
You wrote fanfiction?
No, not fan fiction. Original stories.
Oh.
That were really terrible. If you want to go find them on the internet, you're more than welcome to. I don't think they exist anymore. I'm just gonna let you know I've done stupid stuff even before Mugen that like I'm super cringe about.
What? Oh my god, I wouldn't be. Keep in mind, I have made old cringe things too. You know? I'm not ashamed of it. It was a learning experience.
Until they find out why. I wonder how you
I
guys
remember.
managed to find out the first
I don't
time.
know what was going wrong with 2013 T5 beyond the fact that he was like 17. But I don't know why I thought, yeah, I'm gonna test my capture card with fucking Mario Baseball.
You're right, JC. Wait, baseball?
Yeah, you didn't know there's a Mario Baseball game on GameCube?
Oh. I just heard
I-
baseball.
I think that stream might still be on my YouTube channel, as funny as it sounds.
The earliest stream I remember I was a part of with you was on Hip Hop.
Ah, yes.
And you did a bus simulator game with the most random racing music.
Oh, yeah.
Were you even on? Did you ever do anything Twitch related?
Yeah,
before
oh
Hip Hop?
yeah, I did. I went to Hitbox because they had that, like, en masse, like, terrible copyright VOD booting detection issue.
Mm.
And I was like, oh, I can't put my VODs up on here. They just muted me talking about, like, Phil Collins. I think they detected, like, it was back when their detection methods were not as sound as they are now.
Yeah, they had a little bit of trouble there a couple years back.
And,
You know, one of my videos on Twitch got muted because of rain.
but I was having that happen to, like, a really big extent.
Mm.
And, I just remember thinking, like, goddamn, what the hell? I'm just gonna move to Hitbox.
My stupid stories have led to some of the best friends, so I can't really cringe too much about it. That goes to the other things too.
Yeah, dude.
I'll give one more hint about the stories I've done. Vampires. And that's it. That is it you're getting out of me.
Famous book author?
No.
Aw, that wasn't you? That's a shame.
Could you imagine if I was the writer of Twilight? Yeah, Stephanie Myers is just my pen name. I'm actually the writer of Twilight. Vampire the Masquerade. I wish I would have came up with Vampire the Masquerade. Actually, you might know me as, famous work, My Immortal.
Dude, I love how, like, vampires as a genre was just, like... It was so teen girlcore at that time. Now nobody
I'm
rates.
I am upset we never got a teenage romance Frankenstein movie out of that. We got werewolves, we got vampires, but never Frankenstein.
Yeah. But I mean, there was like, what's my favorite thing that I made from a long time ago? Probably the Captain America Mugen video.
Star Slash.
I think that video is one of those rare moments in my life where I look back at me from like a very long time ago and go, yeah, I would not have done anything different with that.
You know what popped up in my no joke video popped up in my recommendations from you, and it was your Mario joke, April Fool's joke playthrough on the Atari.
Oh, fucking Mario 64 on the Atari?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know why this just suddenly got recommended to me, but okay.
Very funny. But I like that Captain America video, that is exactly what I'd make.
But I have to get a new program and other people as much.
Like that exact video, like the way that video played out, the pacing, everything. It was like, you know what? Before we stop the stream today, though, I have to watch my favorite Dishamonpow video.
Oh God.
And it's old.
April Fool's 2011. Yeah, the Rebecca Black music video I did.
That was great. I think your Final Fantasy Let's Play fake, like the one with like the shitty camera and like the desert area was really funny.
The one I recorded with the 3DS camera.
Yeah, oh my god. Friday was another good one though. You got me there.
ARPA gets to pick out of that one.
Everybody loved that video. There's also you showing your face on the internet.
I mean, it's really not that hard to find my face on the internet. It's really not. It's out there.
Just haven't seen you in like a year. Years, I gotta fix that.
You haven't...
If I can't make it to my cousin's wedding this year, which it's possible that I might not be able to, it really depends. If I can't make it there, I will buy a plane ticket down to South Carolina.
Well, here's the thing. Let me know in advance so I can try to get those days.
Yeah, absolutely. I will keep you. I'll keep you touch.
I could go ahead and tell you now is the end of April was a no-go because I got a trip planned with my mother. So that's yeah.
Well, we'll talk about it. But I do want to come down because I'd only have to pay for the plane. You're not like you're gonna like be like, yeah, buy a hotel, fucker.
Yeah, go buy a hotel room. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll finish this level.
Just know that I live next door to my grandmother, so she might offer you some grilled cheese sandwiches.
Oh, I don't like cheese. Oh God.
Well, you're gonna have to break her little heart. Then.
How tall is she?
She's shorter than I am.
Well, how tall are you?
You don't remember how tall I am? I'm short.
Are you shorter than me? I think you are.
It says 5'4" on my driver's license, so take that for...
Oh my God, you're a little manlet. You're like my buddy Deft. He's so tiny. He's like 5'5". He's a little guy, a little Millia, a little scrunky.
Just have girl bread toasties.
Your grandmother's shorter than you.
Oh, now here comes the small jokes. Yep.
Maybe you're the saucer. Your son would be taller than you.
You want to know? Okay. Embarrassing dish fact. I haven't done a dish fact in a little bit. My younger brother is taller than I am.
By how much?
6 inches.
Oh my God. He looks down on you.
He does.
Bro! Well, you know, Luigi's a little taller than Mario, too. Don't feel too ashamed.
This is true. This is true.
You know, we don't know if they're related, but Waluigi's quite a bit taller than Wario.
You think they should be related?
I don't know.
My younger brother is also taller than I am, but I don't feel that bad.
Alright.
Bad either because my brother worked out in the military, which kind of also probably helped out with that.
Okay, I want to make sure this person I'm going to raid is actually, like... Okay, they've been playing for 3 hours. Looks like they're still going to do it. Alright, great. I'm going to raid them in just a second. But the best dish video of all time
Making comparisons about you compared to Drake when you were at Evo.
Hang on.
This goes for anybody. If anybody ever wants to riff or make YouTube poops out of my videos, you are more than welcome to it.
Okay, this video,
YouTube poops.
this video right here, it's 1 minute long.
You know, there's 2 other parts, right? By the way. You know what? It's probably funnier for you in hindsight now that you get the oh god, this video.
No, this is the best Dishamonpow video.
I gotta say, this is definitely up there. I think this is like in my
Like,
Mugen highlights, actually.
if you could have a pinned tweet. Yep. So, for context, when you're making Mugen rosters and you're downloading characters, there's these things called AI patches, and you patch them to existing characters and they give them AI. Sometimes though, they actually edit the characters either to facilitate the AI better or to just make them cheap.
Yeah.
Sometimes when they do that, they fuck up though.
as shown here.
Oh, you're the double step shot.
Jacob Glow. I think this is probably one of my favorite movies.
He's hanging out.
Like, how?
Oh, this one's good. You know what's really funny? This is how people fucking play Robokai and Plus Art. You're actually you're actually kind of on the mark here. You see this? Yeah. Oh yeah. This is a bug with Robokai, by the way, not a bug with Samchai. Every Muteki Guilty Gear character broke on like the first version of 1.0 for some reason. I don't know why.
Was this 1.0 at this point?
Yeah, it was. You can look at the life bars, you can tell.
Oh, okay. Just fireball. Oh,
He's coming! He's coming!
It's fine.
The way he comes in. That's not a real combo in Carnals, by the way.
I would have never guessed.
Now if Samchak could infinite you off sauerkraut, people would probably play him more. Oh. Oh man, look at that.
I think Metal Slug 1 was the shortest, actually.
Yeah, fucking Metal Slug 3 was 1 hour.
Yep.
Alright.
It's the longest one.
Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and raid into my good friend Serena, who I seem to just keep raiding because she's the only person screaming apparently. There's a couple others, but it's like, yeah, I don't think Justin Wong needs any more views. I think he's fine. Jay Wong has got quite a bit. It's his Final Fantasy, so don't watch this. Just spoilers.
Okay, thank you for the heads up.
Good night.
Oh, well, my bad.